Yeah, okay, there we go. New stream title. The stream title is, oh, sorry about that, bud. Canada playthrough. Now we're gonna do a Canada playthrough right now, and then we're gonna make sure that the historical dates are all off. Oh yeah. Yeah. There you go. Sorry about that, bud. All right, let's play some Hearts of Iron. That's too Irish. Never mind. Yeah, it sounds like Nova Scotia almost. Bomb everybody with syrup. Weekend War of 1812 version 2. You do have a better Canadian accent than you do. Eh? Sorry about those nukes there, bud. Oh, sorry we needed to turn your house into glass. That's not our problem. You were very much in the way of our explosives. Destroy the French. Come on, Hearts of Iron. Come on, Hearts of Iron. There you go. Play Hearts of Iron. There we go. Have I ever, guys, people that have been here long, have we ever played Canada? I don't think we've ever played them. Hmm. 1936 is when the game starts, Aqualux. Oh God, the music. All right, we're gonna play as Canada. Oh yeah, bud. Hey Wildland, what's going on, man? As long as Canada is saying sorry, everything is fine. When it stops, that's when the war crimes begin. Oh. No. Hey Dino, what's going on? Actually, Canada still holds the record for most war crimes committed in one war. That's good. I think. Can you play as Switzerland? You could play as any country that was around at the beginning of World War II. Pigeon. Yeah. Yeah, as you can tell by my last save game file that I was, not happy. Perkele! No, Satana! Satana! Oh, Satana! Oh, Satana! Oh, Satana! Yeah, you can play any country that was around in 1936. You can play. I have an anthem for you, Canada.
And finally, with Blame Canada, from South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut.
Yeah, we can't play that because that's DMCA, but yes. Blame Canada. Canadians had their own entire beach at D-Day. Sword? Or was it Sword or Juno? Yeah, Juno. That's right. Juno. All right. Regular, historical off. All right. We're going to play as the Dominion of Canada. So basically, I have historical off. So Iron Man playthrough, bud. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. So Mark IV Finland. Don't die. Yeah, some of these saves, though. Some of the freaking saves. Oh, fuck. Try to kill Joey Steele. Yeah, it didn't work. Let the Boogaloo commence. Also didn't work. My Winter Tank didn't work. Alright, here we go. Narrator. He died. Save and play, save and play, save and play, save and play. All right, here we go. So, guys, Hearts, once again, the events of World War II are going to unfold, but since I have historical focuses off, they're going to unfold in a slightly different way. With historical like if I had historical dates on, You know, September 1939, Germany's going to invade Poland, etc., etc. You know, right around 1944, D-Day will happen, etc., etc. It'll go from there. Germany will eventually lose around 1945 or 1946, right? So, I have that off. So, kind of whatever happens, happens. Like, there are some historical saves where Hindenburg ousts Hitler because he went off the deep end, and then they kill him and the entire Nazi party. And then by 1940, the German military is and the Kaiser comes back, the Kaiser comes back and runs the German military, which is really funny. Sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. So anything can really happen here. We've seen playthroughs where Franklin Roosevelt loses the election in 1940 and gets replaced with Alf Landon, which is very strange. But yeah, the cool thing about Hearts is that we have all historical figures here. So obviously everybody knows who that doofus is right there. But you also got that doofus over there too. And then, meh. And then, who was Prime Minister in 1936? Baldwin, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Stanley Baldwin, and he gets replaced with Chamberlain eventually, etc., etc. And then Spain, well, Spain. Mackenzie King is who we're... How do we feel about their stashes? Stalin's got a good mustache, but he's a dickweed. That guy, I don't know, it looks like someone smeared poo on his upper lip. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Per Evans Svinfud. Peter Pigman. Yep. I honestly can't remember what Spain did in World War II. Spain divided by 0. A civil war broke out. And then a civil war of that civil war broke out. Yeah. 3-way civil war. Oh, yeah. And then when World War II actually happened, I mean, that was actually the Spanish Civil War. That's not World War II. The Spanish Civil War ended in 1939 with Francisco Franco basically bombing the anarchists and the communists into submission with the help from Hitler. And then when Hitler started World War II, he's like, Franco, hey, you want to join my Axis? And Franco said, no, I don't want to do that. And he's like, wait, but I helped you. He's like, nah, I'm good. Yep, Spain basically divided by 0. Yep. Okay, so, enough talking about history. I have the simulation paused right now. So what do you do in Hearts of Iron? Well, in Hearts of Iron, it's grand strategy. You do everything. So, right now, I'm playing as Canada. I'm playing as that guy, right? And, well, you basically got to do what your country needs to do to survive. I don't really have, the Canadian Army really isn't that big there, bud. That includes doing research for different technologies, right? Different technologies for your troops. Different battalion configurations for your troops. Armor. Artillery. Ships. Ship weapon systems. Aircraft. Engineering. And industrial prowess, right? I'm basically managing everything from where factories are being built to where infrastructure is being built, where train tracks are being built, how you recruit the army, what generals do you have. System of government too, but I'm not 100% sure how that works with Canada. We'll figure that out. I mean, right now in 1936, Canada was still part of the Commonwealth. It's a dominion, it's still loyal to the crown. So it's part of the Commonwealth. Your national spirits provide some historical context. Yep. Great Depression. That's a good national spirit there, bud. Conscription crisis among French Canadians. Yeah, what else is new? That's great. So, it was still part of the Empire. Commonwealth is after the war. Yeah, I make it a thing to not care about your history, but all right, cool. Thank you. Thank you. So, I was reading about a weather station that was placed in northern Canada by a German U-boat. It wasn't discovered until 1977. Oh, yeah, bud. Yeah, Fozzie, that's weather station Kirk. Yeah, that's been making the rounds on the internet. Somebody decided to repost that. Pretty interesting, though, right? It's up there. Nord du Québec. You only exist because of the Empire. Yeah, in spite of the Empire. Okay. Why did you pick Canada? I don't know, bud. They're just up there doing their own thing. Maybe we'll figure out a way to just take over everybody. As a Canadian, I just like to say, take off your hose head. Oh, sorry about that, bud. Sorry, you know, I was being out of line. That's my fault. Oh yeah, that's my fault. All right. Personally, you're a fan of the German guy with the hat. That guy? No. No, I mean, fun country to play as in Hearts of Iron, but no. Okay. So, the other cool thing about this is that obviously you have real historical figures, but the generals, the personnel like that are around. So like in the United States, right? You have Roosevelt, right? But you also like you can contract like Henry Ford to build your trucks for you if you want to. Like you could do all that stuff. Every country, like every general and everything that serves in the country, like in Canada, right? If I take these troops, right, and we establish them under a general and I assign a commander, all the commanders, these are all real people. They're all real people. They were all real people that were around in World War II, which is really freaking cool. He's not your guy, friend. No, like the general from the Civil War. Oh, yeah. So, actually, that's what I'll do here, right? We will add those troops in, and who are they serving under? Bert Hofmeister. He's a hill fighter. Cool. Alright, you do your thing, and then go from there. So, yeah, even small countries. Bingo, yeah. So, like, in here, I think Castro is somebody that you can have as an advisor or something, which is pretty cool. So, like, de Gaulle is in France. You can get Mani as a general in the UK. You can get Georgy Zhukov over here, if, you know, depending on if you oust Stalin or whatever. Goering is in there as an advisor. Karl Donitz. All, like, Hess is in there, too, as a fascist party advisor because, yeah. Pretty cool. And then you have that guy. That guy. Alright, so our troops are kind of scattered to the wind. Because the funny thing is about Canada is that, see this line right here between the Canada and the United States? If you drew that line all the way across here, like 95% of Canada's population is like over here. Yeah, like over there. Yeah, the rest is all like moose, polar bears, and, you know, invalids. Zoom in on Switzerland, okay? The Swiss are fake. Yeah, interesting, Creation. All right, so let's see. We need to start researching, production research, and then we're gonna need. We're gonna have to go up to old Alberta up there, and we're gonna have to get some oil there, bud. And then I need electromechanical engineering. Yeah. So these are all things that help you build stuff. So like if you have basic machine tools, right? That's production efficiency cap. With better tools, you guys can make stuff faster. That's what efficiency cap is. They can you can, well, actually, it's not make stuff faster. It's your bandwidth to be able to make stuff. This game is super. Just on a side note, if you haven't seen Hearts before, this game is super about statistics. There's a lot of stat in it. There is a lot of math involved. And it's a fun game to play. Very, very difficult. So, like, depending on what you want to do, depending on what you want to do, the game can either be easy or it can be really, really, really tough. So, like, playing as Stalin, that's actually kind of difficult. The reason why is if you're inexperienced, well, guess what? That guy's coming. He's coming. Best be getting some defenses built up. Right? Logistics win wars, the game. Yep. You need to supply your troops with guns. You need to supply your troops with, supplies. You need to supply them with artillery, ammunition, everything. Like, you need everything. And, like, the cool thing is that you can go through in the research and you can go through in production and you can tell them, you can say what you want to build. Oh, we need more guns. All right, I'm gonna retool a factory that's making airplanes and we're gonna make guns with it now. Like, you it's really an all-up grand strategy game, which is pretty freaking cool. So I heard that Mustache Man had that mustache that he did because it was difficult to shave under the nose with a straight razor. Your thoughts? Hitler had the cut mustache. That was a style that was really popular in Europe, like after World War I. The reason why, Flykin, is because if you wanted to have a mustache and you served in World War I, you needed to be able to put on a gas mask. So they cut the ends off of their mustache so they could get a gas mask over so you don't choke on mustard gas in the trenches. Yeah, it was actually popular not just in Germany. Yep. Need to make Peg your head of motorized divisions. Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah, those our trucks are going to be the most loyal there, bud. Hey, Arsenal. I see you're playing my favorite game, tied with Tarkov, of course. Nice. I was never a fan of mustard. Yeah, me neither. Yep. Yeah, that's why Hitler's mustache is cut on the side, so he could get a gas mask over it, and it makes a seal so you don't suffocate. Mm-hmm. Dude, like, if you look at pictures of that dude in World War I, he has, like, this ridiculous, like, handlebar twirly mustache, which is really funny, actually. Mustard on French fries? No. You know what we're doing? We're taking some gravy and putting it on French fries, and then we're going to mix it up with cheese curds and bacon bits, bud. All right? That's what we're doing. That's what we're going to do up here. There's just going to be poutine factories everywhere. All right, so let's get to it. Freaking love poutine. What about diplomacy? You can handle diplomacy between nations too. You can even spy on other nations. You can create an intelligence service, Pigeon. I'm telling you, they thought of everything with this game. It is really, really good. All right, so we have free civ factories. We're not at war right now, so building military factories is kind of sus right now. So what I'm going to do is we're gonna build one right here in Ontario. We're gonna build out another civilian factory there, bud. All right, so we have free military factories. We have this is the amount of factories that are currently working on your production lines. Okay. There we go. All right, cool. Make some guns. What do we have? An SAL rifle number 4. What is that, a Springfield? Let's talk about division combat width for an hour. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, you guys, you can configure your battalions, guys. You want a small amount of troops? that are really, really powerful, that can punch through stuff, you can do that. You want a really wide amount, like a lot of troops, and kind of just go forward like a meat grinder, like the Soviets. Yeah, you could do that too. You could do that with any army, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's an Enfield. Wonder if we can ask the U.S. for licensing. Need access to the U.S.'s production in order to make a request for a production license. Hey, bud. Our offer negotiations was accepted with the United States. Oh, right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. It's funny because they added this. This was like one of the more recent things that they added. You could be an arms dealer, basically. Yeah, you could be an arms dealer if you want, which is really funny. All right, we're missing equipment production. All right, first thing I like to do when we get in here is, see all these warnings up here? This is kind of telling you what you need. So we have insufficient resources. We're not making enough steel. We could go knock on Pittsburgh's door. There, that fixes that problem. What does it get us to, though? 5 steel. Okay. Now we're making sufficient resources. If I want to trade for resources with another country, it's going to cost me a civilian factory. Civilian factories, guys, are what makes everything go faster. If you can make more things, if you have more factories that can make more things, you can make everything else faster. Trains, cars, guns, whatever. Even military factories, roads, whatever. So that's what we're going to do. We're building up civilian factories. Now, we have a free dockyard. So what I like to do is get our shipbuilding up by just building convoy ships. Because there's no war going on right now. We're fine. Where's our one dockyard? We have a base in Halifax. And then there's a base in Quebec. What the hell is this? Yeah, the UK does. How frequently do people actually eat poutine? As someone from Wisconsin, I've never even seen it for sale. I have poutine, Regit, all the time. Actually, I mean, not all the time, but I... Missing close air support. Okay. Saint Pierre and Miquelon were still... Which is still part of France today. What? Interesting. Didn't know that. Yeah, poutine is something you have every once in a while. So, here's our countries. Another thing that you can do is country's national focus. Here's national focus. So you can... There's always a political tree in your national focuses. And then there's specific stuff for the country. So like the US's national focus tree is going to look different than this. Let's see what we got. So Canada's... Hey Red, thanks for the raid. Red, thanks for the raid, buddy. How are you? French invader redeemed ad the time. All right, roll for initiative for that ad time, boy. Enjoy your ads, French invader. Anyway, Red, thanks for the raid, buddy. I do appreciate it. Jenny, hey, 29-month resub. Thanks, man. All right. So, Halifax Shipyards gives us naval experience. We're going to need to tech Navy. The reason why is unless we want to go picking a bone with Roosevelt down there, right? We're not going to have much land warfare, right? I'd say building up the Navy, we have a lot. Canada has a lot of coastline. We have a lot of coastline to take care of, bud. We don't need the, we don't need some U-boats coming up in here and just completely wrecking everything. If whoever redeemed ads, if they roll and their roll is higher than me, I have to run ads. I roll against ads because I don't like them. I hate them, actually. All right, let me look at our national focus, the national focus tree. So it's good to come up with a plan of attack here. What are we trying to do, right? North American alliance. We can create an alliance with the United States. We can tell Britain to go screw themselves. Burn the royal portraits. Commie labor. Yeah, I don't want that. Swastika clubs. Gee, I wonder what system of government that is. How do you win in this game? Secret code? It really depends on... Well, I mean, the game technically ends when World War II ends. So sometimes that can go further. I've had playthroughs where World War II doesn't stop until like 1948. I've had playthroughs where D-Day fails. I have playthroughs where there's Pearl Harbor doesn't happen. Yeah, it gets a little weird, especially with historical focuses off, right? So the game ends when the war ends. When World War II ends. Even with historical focuses off, World War II will still break out. It'll just break out in a different way. Yeah, you can kind of do whatever you want, man. I'm telling you, dudes, this game is fun. It's really fun, and it is superbly frustrating when you lose. Because you'll spend hours building your army and getting everything just right, and then something will just completely bitch slap you. Like, I was playing as Finland, and like last time... The reason why the Finland Mark IV save is called Screw You Guys is because I tried to go independent neutral Finland, or independent fascist Finland, where basically I told Stalin to go screw himself, and then I told Hitler to go screw himself, and then I ended up getting invaded by the Swedes. Those damn Swedish sons of bitches. Yeah, that's how my last save went. Great. 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 Sweden's like, hey, we want to make you a puppet state because we need to work together. I'm like, you mother... Hey, you going to sell more Volvos to North Korea or something or what? Right? And then they invaded me and I died. Oh well. You need to form the coalition and then you swallow them. I formed the coalition, and every time I formed the coalition, I ended up getting puppeted, and the game ends. That's what happened to Finland Mark 1 and 2. I'm still waiting on the payment of those Volvos. Yes, I know, Tessa. It's such bullcrap. The Finland Mark II save, right? The Finland Mark II save, I started a successful incursion into IKEA territory, right? And then the damn Estonians allied with the Polish, forming the Estonian-Polish coalition, bitch slapped Nazi Germany, and then bitch slapped me. What the actual... Like, it's upsetting when you lose in this game, man. Like, I don't understand. Oh, man. You can continue playing after World War II ends, but that's typically when the game ends. But you could keep going if you really want to. Kid can't sleep. Very based. Goddamn Estonian sons of bitches. Talk about some old history shenanigans. Yeah, that's why I like playing with ahistorical off. I used to like playing with it on, and it is fun, and it's good for teaching, but some super weird stuff happens when it's off. So that's why, like, when we have historical off, I don't like going the historic route, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure that strengthened Commonwealth ties is what Canada actually did. Patriation is autonomy. Daily autonomy progress gain +1. Permanent Joint Defense Board. Left branch right here is historical, yeah. This is what Canada actually did. Let's see. Habakkuk Carrier? What is that? I want to know. Refugees for Scientists. United States joins U.S. Research Sharing Group. Dominion of Canada joins U.S. Research Sharing Group. North American Alliance. If playing as Germany, you can recreate the Austro-Hungarian Empire, reestablish the Central Powers, then start World War I, Chapter 2, Electric Boogaloo. What's Habakkuk? I don't know what that means. That's the ice carrier? Oh, I know what that is. Yeah. The ice carrier that Churchill wanted to make. Okay. This is the fascist. That's the fascist tree. Support the blue shirts. We can join the Germans. We could go independent fascist though. You could go. You don't have to join Germany. Support a synarchist Baja. Skewer the eagle. We could create a faction with Mexico. And then over here is that's the commie tree. Supply the Red Army. Over here is infrastructure. Infrastructure focuses. Yeah, I was thinking independent democratic and then allying with the United States. But I don't know. The problem is that when you go democratic, it gets harder to do things in the game. Like if you want to invade a country, justifying it is a lot more difficult. It's the safest, but USA has to stay democratic, I guess. What truly sparked World War I? A Serbian separatist shot Archduke Franz Ferdinand in the face when he was visiting Serbia. Plan White invade the U.S. What about teaming up with Mexico to split the U.S. in half? That would be hard to do. See, the problem is that if you try to go after the U.S., they'll kick the trash out of you. We could go try to conquer Europe as Canada. So World War I was between France and Serbia. No. Yeah, Hoki, you can play as any country. No. Any country that was around in 1936 you can play as. Annex Alaska and take the Russian land bridge. Serbia was part, at the time, Flykin, Serbia was part of what's called the Austro-Hungarian Empire. That's the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It was basically a monarch, and monarchies usually don't work well for people, especially if you have a benevolent monarch, right? So there was a lot of a Serbian separatist, so somebody that a Serbian separatist assassinated Franz Ferdinand, right? He shot him, right? And that wasn't like the thing. Oh, like World War I wasn't like a complete reaction to that. Like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Let's all invade each other. There was already a lot of other crap going on around in the world in 1914. The world was just, there was a lot of tension from, you know, like rampant colonialism, fighting over territories. There's just like industrialization was really starting to take hold. There was a lot of stuff going on. The game models that kind of thing with world tension up here. So basically, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, right? So, long story short, how everybody was set up with defense treaties and, hey, if you pick a fight with somebody, we're going to back you up, basically triggered every single country to basically inadvertently be involved in this huge frigging war. Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of messed up stuff happening. I mean, that's usually historically that's how world wars start. It's not like there's a lot of tension. You know, oh my gosh, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing over there. They're gonna attack. What are they gonna do? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, the naval arms race, exactly. Every country was vying for power. I lost my train of thought, guys, sorry. Emotions really got to them, huh? It's not just that, dude. I mean, you gotta understand what's going on at the time. Like, the Austro-Hungarian Empire was basically like all of this. And the Duke, Franz Ferdinand, was visiting, what was it, Belgrade? Or no, Sarajevo. He got shot in Sarajevo. I better play and take over England and make them like hockey. Oh, yeah. No. So, like, basically, yeah, the way the alliances were set up and, you know, everybody being skeptical of each other, you basically had two powers form, the Central Powers and then the Allies.
Discovery, go at
right?
throttle up.
Lazy Couch. 2-month resub. Thank you. Yeah. And that caused a huge fight in Europe, basically. That's the really short version. It's complicated, man. But yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, there was the Russo-Japanese War, which just was a cluster frick. No one won that war. I mean, well, Japan technically did, but... And that's why Mustache Man wanted to... So that's why Mustache Man wanted to make Germany like it was. No. Oh, boy. And then the Russians decided they wanted Constantinople, thus dragging the Turks into the war before the Russians... Yeah. What a mess. It's a freaking mess, dude. So... yeah. Long story short, like, and I'm trying to condense all this information down to something quick. long story short, the Central Powers, Germany, Austria, the Austro-Hungarian Empire, they lost. They lost. Yeah. They lost. Yeah. They didn't lose. They actually ended up surrendering because they couldn't sustain the war of attrition. World War I basically, because of mechanized artillery, so basically like the advancements in weapons basically made it so it ended up being a stalemate where either side was in trenches just firing at each other. And so you basically there was a reason why World War I was called a meat grinder, because the Central Powers and the Allied powers fought actually for years over maybe 100 feet of ground from 1914 to 1918, right? And Germany's industrial base, their population, they couldn't sustain it. They couldn't sustain it, so they surrendered in 1918. The 11th hour, the 11th day. That's what Veterans Day for us is. The rest of the world doesn't call it Veterans Day. 1919. No. Where were most of the front lines? Right here. Yeah, basically right around here. Yeah, it was originally called Armistice Day. Yep. And basically the Allied powers, okay? United Kingdom, France, the United States, because we got involved at the very end because Germans started shooting the Germans sunk an American passenger ship, the Lusitania, and we said, now this is our problem. So the Allied powers the U.S. joined World War I in 1917. The Allied forces with the U.S. now reinforcing the front, combined with a weak industrial base and basically a war of attrition that the Central Powers were completely losing, they ended up surrendering. So after that, the Allied powers imposed very strict, very ridiculous debts to pay under a treaty called the Treaty of Versailles, which was signed on the 11th hour of the 11th day. That basically Germany's surrender in November 1918. And they basically said, you owe us a ton of money for all the damages you caused. They basically said, we're going to sue you into oblivion. And the German economy basically collapsed under that debt. It collapsed under that debt. They destabilized the country that surrendered. They destabilized it so much that it was, and replaced it basically with this puppet excuse crappy excuse for a government, that was supposedly democratic, but it really wasn't. There was corruption everywhere, hyperinflation. A loaf of bread costs 1 million marks or something. It was something stupid. Monopoly money was worth more. Because Germany was trying to pay back, they were trying to pay for losing, right? For folding. And in that chaos, even Germany's system of government change. The Kaiser, the king of Germany. Kaiser is a German word for king. It's derived from Caesar, from the Roman Empire, right? Just like Tsar in Russia is same thing, right? The Kaiser, the king of Germany, abdicated his throne, and they tried to make a republic. They tried to make a republic called the Weimar Republic, and it was a mess. It was a freaking mess. There was corruption everywhere. The streets weren't safe. People were stealing everything, because once again, the German government couldn't function correctly under the crazy taxes from the Treaty of Versailles. And that's where this guy came along, offering a dubious solution to every German's problems if they elect him. I'll fix everything. I'll fix everything. I'll fix everything. So it was kind of like LA. Not touching that one. You have to pay for the damages you did after your enemy of the war. That was the conditions of the surrender. So that's why this guy came along. Because in the 20s, he saw the chaos that was his country and it pissed him off. The other thing is that Germany, the Kaiser was under threat from people who didn't, from Germans, from his own people. He was under threat from Germans who didn't want to live in a monarchy. There were Germans that were communists. They didn't want to live in a monarchy. They wanted a country for the worker, etc., right? So that's part of the reason why Germany folded in the first place, because if half of your population doesn't want to fight in a war and you're trying to sustain a war against France, England, and the United States, there will be no country left. So that's part of the reason why they surrendered. So because of the growing popularity of communism in the 1920s in Germany, he blamed them. He stabbed us in the back. We're trying to fight a war against our enemies that are going to try to kill us, and you stabbed us in the back. You guys are pieces of crap. Screw all of you. I'm going to fix these problems, and I'm going to right the stuff that you messed up. That's basically what he ran on. That was his ticket. I'm going to fix everything. I'm going to fix this. I'm going to fix that. Frick that guy. Frick that guy. You know. So in the start, it was goodwilled until it wasn't. No. Guy's a politician, man. Politicians lie. It was never goodwilled. Flykin, this is complicated. I'm not going to be able to explain all the details of what happened in Europe in the first half of the 20th century. I'm not going to be able to explain it. We would be here till tomorrow morning. Probably, actually, we could sit here and talk about the details for weeks. See, look, Germany has, we can't see their focuses. One of the things, yeah, bitter loser. Not a lot of people agreed with Germany in the country. Not a lot of people agreed with the Kaiser abdicating. And not a lot of people agreed with Germany surrendering. They we shouldn't surrender. That's a bad idea. So, yeah, it's very, very divided. So, Hitler tried to start a coup in the 20s and got thrown in jail for it for being a psycho. And when he was in prison, he wrote a book called Mein Kampf. It's German for My Struggle. And basically it's it's the Nazi manifesto for the most part. If like you don't want to go and read that book. I mean, you could if you want. It's still around. Like it's around with explanations for why he's saying what he said and why he writes that. But basically, basically the ideology there was eugenics is what it's called. Eugenics is basically like a justification for culling certain traits of the human gene pool out, right? And, only having purebred humans, like basically treating humans like dog breeds. It's the most racist stuff. Like, it's terrible. Believe it or not, eugenics was popular. There was a thing that was a thing. And that's not a thing anymore because, yeah. Turns out that, if you have a country and you don't think you're genetically equal to somebody else, even though you both have the same say, it can cause problems. Yeah, because it's the most screwed up thing I've ever heard. It's terrible. And he wrote about that. He wrote about undermen and you know, super strong men. Like, dude, it's the most like, it's really stupid, man. It's really stupid. It's really messed up stuff. And yeah, that was the ticket that he ran on. He ran on a ticket of fixing everything, and then in the background, it's like, oh yeah, we're better than them. Yeah, Untermensch and Übermensch. Yeah, it's not good. Not great, Bob. It's really, that's terrible. That's terrible. You basically, yeah, he looked at certain genetics of humans basically as animals, and he blamed all these animals for screwing up. He's got like, all these people screwed up my country. It's like, okay, yeah. There's entire college classes about World War II. I had a class just about Stalingrad. Yeah, the 6th Army. German 6th Army Group Center, Gujar. Yeah. Gruesome. Gruesome. So, like, actually, I mean, dude, if you want to go and learn about it, there's plenty of resources about this type of stuff. Like, you can... There's resources everywhere. I mean, heck, even playing Hearts of Iron can give you a good history lesson. Hearts of Iron kind of keeps it more on the simple side. The historical events that happen in the game are just basically critical to the gameplay in the game, right? But also, Hearts of Iron will give you a pretty... If you put on historical, Hearts of Iron will give you a pretty good... Put it on historical and play a country that didn't have a big role in World War II. Like, play New Zealand or something, and then just watch it. It'll tell you a story, which is really cool. And if you have historical on, it'll tell you basically more or less what happened. Curiously, he made a racial hierarchy in which Italians were inferior to Germans, but Scandinavian Brits were superior to Germans. Yeah, Floating, it's weird, right? One last question. What did Africa have anything to do with World War II? Was it just being used as land? Libya has oil. Does that answer your question? Libya has oil. There you go. And next to Libya, Egypt. Egypt has the Suez Canal at Port Said, right here. That's the Suez Canal. Help me, step container ship, I'm stuck. That right there, right? The Suez Canal is a major shipping lane, even by today's standard. Even by today. Ships, with the Suez Canal, ships can sail through, around the Gulf of Aden, up the Red Sea, and into the Mediterranean, instead of going all the way around Africa, not the Horn of Africa, what is this, Cape of Good Hope? So, whoever controls the Suez Canal basically controls the Mediterranean. So, why was there fighting in North Africa in World War II? Oil and control. The other thing is that, look, there's a lot of coastline here. Lot of coastline. Winston Churchill said that, Europe up here was really difficult to try and invade, but there was a soft underbelly. The Mediterranean. This is too much coastline to defend. So, the Germans, with the Italians in World War II, tried to get the Suez Canal, and the Brits and the Americans ended up fighting back. Did you know that the only reason Napoleon didn't build the Suez is the survey was messed up and said the Red Sea was higher than the Mediterranean? Whoops.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Checking the history of Malta, you see some interesting stuff. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Mass Effectoid, hey. Time to blow up the world with hockey pucks and maple syrup, eh? Oh, yeah, bud. You could play as Switzerland and barricade yourself in the Alps. That's basically what Switzerland did in real life. They were just like, no, we're not part of this. Nah, we're not doing that. Got to really appreciate the history lesson I enjoyed learning. There's plenty of resources on this stuff, dude. It's super freaking interesting. I still read about this. Super interesting stuff. That's why, I don't know, you were probably here for it, Flacken. When I played as Italy, my last big playthrough before we played Finland Mark 1, 2, 3, and 4 and failed miserably. When I played as Italy, right, I put in, you know, you're not going to get invaded from up here, right? So I put an emphasis on the Italian Navy and the Italian, like, infantry troops, right? The reason why, and I particularly chose mechanized infantry, fast-moving infantry. You know why? Because you need to move across the damn frigging desert. And when I was Italy, I ended up allying with the Greeks instead of trying to invade them like what Italy actually did. And then I actually didn't ally with Hitler. We were just both ideologically the same, right? Like, I didn't join the Axis powers. I made my own thing and allied with the Balkans and Greece. Italy and Greece, right? We ended up invading Turkey, and the Greeks actually invaded in Beirut over here. And me as the Italians fought the British through here, through Tobruk, into Alexandria, and we pincered them. And as the Italians, we defeated the British. The Italians and the Greeks defeated the British at the Suez Canal in 1943 in my Italian playthrough. That basically made it so it cut the British Empire in half. All these places that the UK needed to get stuff from in the Empire, down here, British Raj, all these territories that are blue, including Strya, mate, cut off. They couldn't get to them. Why? After we took the canal, I moved all my navy into this shipping lane out here and sank anything that tried to go through. Cut the empire off. That's why they fought in North Africa. That's what they were trying to do. In real life, the Italians failed miserably, and the Germans had to back them up. And then the Germans did good. But when the UK and the US are kind of tag teaming you, there's really not much you can do. Like, it's just too much. Yeah, and then the Greeks actually invaded Vietnam. Yeah, they invaded Vietnam and the Philippines in my save in 1944. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. Historical, man. It's fun. Russian losses were so extreme in Stalingrad, reported 1.1 million. Yep. We don't forget the Vichy French also helped the Germans in North Africa. Yeah. Kind of. Alright, anyway, let's get to our Canada playthrough. What do we want to do with our national focus? I still have the game paused. You can do all this weird stuff in Hearts of Iron. That's why this is good. Hitler backing up Mussolini in Africa also delayed his invasion of Russia significantly. Yeah, but Spiffy, if he doesn't go and stop the Brits and the Americans in Africa, or at least try to stop them in 1942, guess what? If he just says, screw it, just defend Libya and stay there, I guess, right? Guess what? Italy gets invaded in 1942 instead of 1943, right? Like, but in that time, maybe he could have taken out the Soviet Union and would have been fine. That's what the Germans were trying to do. They were trying to kill the Soviet Union. Because if they force the Soviet Union to the negotiating table by 1943, then they actually have a shot at taking over the entire freaking world. There's no way you can screw with a country who owns all the territory from basically Normandy all the way to, not even Moscow, all the way to the Kamchatkan Peninsula. You're not going to... It's not going to happen. The industrial base is too great. That's ridiculous. Priority 1, research Putin. Oh yeah, bud. I think no matter what, we want to do patriation. What does patriation do? Daily autonomy progress gain +1. United Kingdom gains demanded patriation. Option. Opinion of Dominion of Canada is -40. That's basically where we tell England to go frick themselves. Second priority. Export Putin. So we have an army modernization tree right there. That's intelligence. War bonds. Consumer goods factories factor -10. That's useful. Infrastructure construction speeds +10. Civ factory construction speed +10. Railway construction +10. Refinery +10. Yeah, it's definitely something you're going to want. Political power +120 for Roswell-Syrah Commission. What happened in China? Civil War, Pigeon. Civil War. China was fighting a gruesome, well, not necessarily a gruesome civil war. That kind of came after World War II, to be honest with you. China at the time was made up of a bunch of different countries. China was a bunch of different, it was very fragmented, right? And in 1936, the Japanese invaded China. Not 1936, 1937. The Imperial Japanese, who already owned the Korean Peninsula, they invaded China. And this is a part of history that we don't really touch base upon. The Japanese army basically had orders when they went into a city to just shoot anything that moves. Oh, if there are women surrendering, get your rocks off and shoot them too. Not good. Imperial Japan basically thought they were superior to everybody else. Like, it is our destiny to take over the world. We're better than you. We didn't get colonized by a European power. We're better than you. It's very interesting. That goes back, in Japan, that goes back to the Meiji Empire. Or, not the Meiji Empire, the Emperor Meiji Jingu. All right, so the Meiji regime in Japan basically saw the writing on the wall. The short explanation here, this is super freaking interesting, right? The Japanese saw the Dutch, the Portuguese, the British, the French in here, and the Japanese saw them basically just take over everything. Because look, there's French Indochina, which is Vietnam, Cambodia, and Laos. There's the Philippines. Philippines are kind of their own thing. I mean, that's kind of an American thing. But, you know, there's the Dutch East Indies. There's British Malaya, Australia, right? New Zealand. These are all British colonies and French colonies and Dutch colonies and Portuguese colonies, right? They saw the Brits go into Hong Kong, and basically the British and the Portuguese basically taking them by selling drugs to the Chinese. Seriously, that's what happened. The Brits went in there and started dealing opium and got Chinese people addicted to opium to get them to submit to colonization. Wow. I don't think the Portuguese did that too. I forget if the Portuguese did. I know that the British did that. Anyway, long story short, the Emperor Meiji saw this. He saw that, look, unless he proved that Japan was a real, like, we're a real power. We're on the same par as you. You're not better than us, all right? We need to show that Japan was a civilized and industrialized nation. So the Emperor Meiji brought rapid industrialization to Japan. This was in the 1800s. And he basically brought Japan up to the modern times at the time, right? And the British didn't try to conquer Japan. They didn't try to, because the Brits came in there and said, "Hi, mate, you want some opium, mate?" And the Japanese are like, "No, we do not want that. Sell that to the Chinese." And the Brits are like, "Oh, you don't like them either?" They're like, "No, we do not." They're like, "Oh, all right. See you later. Right, hip hip." So Japan kind of had a chip on its shoulder going into the end of the 1800s, at the turn of the 20th century, right? Japan had a chip on the shoulder. Like, we didn't get conquered. Everybody else up in here got conquered. We're better than them. We're better than you. So they used that Japan was superior on every level. They used that as a justification for taking the Korean Peninsula. A little bit. That didn't happen in 1936. That happened a little bit earlier. They fought against Imperial Russia. They fought against the Tsar. They beat them. They beat Korea. And then in 1937, late 36, early 37, they started invading mainland China. Frick it. Frick them. We're better than them. And then they started, a little bit later, they started building up their navy. Japan's navy was pretty freaking good. The Imperial Japanese Navy was not the worst, right? They went in here and they started conquering everything. And then the United States in the late 30s, worried about Imperial Japanese territorial expansion into the Pacific, said, guess what? You don't get more oil anymore. We embargoed their oil. We cut them off completely. And the Japanese said, well, the Japanese government at the time, Emperor Hirohito at the time, said, you are impeding our divine right to be better than everyone else. And Japan came up with a surprise attack against the United States because we embargoed their oil. Because they saw the United States as a threat to their territorial gains. They saw them as a threat to their destiny of conquering all of this. And so that's how Pearl Harbor happened. That's what happened. Japanese launched a surprise attack. They bombed Pearl Harbor. They screwed up, though. They didn't get the aircraft carriers. The aircraft carriers were out on a training mission. They killed our battleships. Battleships were not the main fighting force at the time. Aircraft carriers were. They didn't get the Lexington, the Saratoga, and the Yorktown. They were out training. So because Japan, they basically attacked. They had a full-scale attack without a declaration of war, and then they missed the carriers. Basically sealed their fate. Oops. Yeah, exactly. The U.S. at the time had really strong ties with the Philippines. The reason why is because the reason why we want to have strong ties in the Pacific here is because you don't want to have a war over this. Look at all this. See all this? There's a lot of coastline to defend. If you don't have control of the sea, especially, Hawaii, Alaska, the entire West Coast, if you don't have control of the Pacific out here, you've got a big problem. It's a big threat to your territory. So the U.S. has still, actually to this day, has an imperative to have friendly nations around here and not turn into an island hopping war in the Pacific. We're trying to avoid that. We're trying to avoid any expansion because that could end up being a threat. Right? So when the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor, we said, all right, frick you. All right, you pieces of you're going down. And basically started a war to get everything back. Japan did invade the Aleutian Islands in Alaska. Not a lot of people know that. There was Japanese soldiers on U.S. territory. Oh, yeah. Wake Island, Midway Island, Guam, Tinian, Siam. Oh, yeah. The Japanese, the Pearl Harbor wasn't only a surprise attack. All these little guys out here, Japanese took all of them over. And that's what from 1942 onward, the U.S. basically had to go and get all this stuff back. Wake Island, yep. Saipan, Yep. Oh, they reactivated Tinian Air Force Base, by the way. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Tinian is back on. They're reactivating Tinian. Yep. Tinian is out here. Tinian is where the 509th Composite Group was stationed in 1945, Spoon. Look up the 509th Composite Air Force, U.S. 509th Composite Group. Yeah, go read about what they did. You'll like it. Fire. Lots of it. You know, B-29 has a triangle insignia on the back, on the tail. Yeah. I was stationed at Japan out of high school. They're still taught that we started it. Yeah. Well, we embargoed their oil. Yeah. We impeded their territory, their divine territorial aspirations. Oh, yeah. Fun fact, we did, you know, you guys want to know why the Hindenburg blew up? The Hindenburg blew up because the Germans were filling it with hydrogen. You know why? Somebody cut off their helium supply. Hey. Oops. Yeah, that's right, Lunprod. Yep. Filled with hydrogen and painted with thermite. Yeah, no, it's great. The old, but you were trying to stop our invasion ploy. Yep. Oh, yeah. Japan, what happened in China during World War II? Japan went in there and killed everyone. China still doesn't like them to this day. To be fair, the Koreans really aren't fans either. But money talks, so there's definitely a stigma between that guy and that guy, even to this day. Oh, yeah. Lesser known fact, Italy was also sanctioned for its aggression of Ethiopia. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Why thermite? Because it's light? Yeah, there's also that, John. I mean, these two. Those two don't like each other either. We started a war with you because you interfered with our war with them. Hey. I never said war makes sense. I'd believe that, Doom, for sure. Alright. You, Richard. Now I'm starting up Hearts of Iron again. Yep, there ain't no angels in war. That's right, Joe. All is fair. Ain't no angels in war, man. It's messed up. Pretty much should avoid that at all costs. Alright, national focus. Let's go patriation. Let's see where this takes us. Let's do it. We're missing equipment production. We need close air support. Okay, what does our Air Force look like? So that's our Navy. We have two ships. We have 2 destroyers in Halifax. As for our Navy, we have 2 ships. That's it. Okay. All the countries in World War II were doing horrible things to each other. There are no angels in war, TJ. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. Alright. Reorganize the railway. Supply up construction feed plus 300. Don't want to do that. Commandeer civilian trains. Don't want to do that. We have a prospect for expanding iron ore mines in Quebec. Why can't we do it? Oh, we need excavation 2 to do that. Okay, cool. Shut that out. Shut that out. What does our Air Force look like? We have 24 ferry Gordons. Sorry, Ein. Oh, sorry about that, bud. Didn't Canada leave World War I? Didn't Canada leave World War I as one of the major sea powers? Not to my knowledge, Jim. You weren't kidding. The 509th patch is bad freaking Chad. That's right. What the heck is a Ferry Gordon? We have that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's basically a leftover World War I plane. That's good. It looks like the crop duster. Yeah. So we have... Oh, cavalry divisions. What's our manpower pool? We have 19,000 recruitable population. 5 military factories, 1 dockyard, 13 civ factories. Oh boy. Yeah, Bert Hofmeister. Yes. Australia still has Mark V tanks from World War I. Which DLCs do you recommend with the base game? Intelligence one is super useful. What's the other ones, dudes? What's the one where you have the ship designer? At the start of this game. Oh, yeah, I got you, Metroid. Yeah. I mean, you know, another history lesson, guys. Everybody thought... So World War I's name is the Great War. It's not necessary. It wasn't called World War I, implying that there was going to be a World War II after World War I ended. Right? That was a retroactive name. World War I was called the Great War. Okay? It was called the War to End All Wars. So a lot of people, after the war, thought, we got it out of our system, we're good. We got it out of our system. So a lot of militaries... Like the U.S. military in the 30s? Not very good. Right? We had a good navy because you need to be a naval power. Look at all, like, we need to be a naval power. Look at all this damn coastline we got to defend. I already talked about that, right? We need the naval projection to tell, like, look, our country is good. Look at this boat that's sitting off of your shoreline, or the ship that's sitting out here. Yeah, see, look at how many battleships we have. Look, we're gonna go do sea trials out here. Yeah, you see, don't screw with us, right? So, Navy, U.S. had a pretty good Navy. But the Air Force was trash. It was terrible. Well, wasn't even the Air Force. The Air Force didn't exist yet. It was the Army Air Corps. Yeah, the Air Force started as a department of the Army, and then they consolidated it into its own thing in 1948. It was either 48 or 49, I forget. The Allies were so confident that they didn't enforce the treaties against Germany, which helped lead to World War II. Exactly. So, Canada not having anything, they said, well, we don't need guns anymore. No one's ever going to fight again. We're going to be good. We don't need guns. France politics were like, we have the Maginot Line. Why do we need a big army? Tanks? We have the World War I tanks. Those are fine. Yep, pretty much, Brad. Yep. So a lot of countries are like this. Even the U.S. There's no military power here. We had a great navy, right? That's about it. A lot of countries are like that. Like France was like that. The UK was like that. When the writing was on the wall in the late 30s, and they kind of put two and two together that something's going to go down. The UK, France didn't do it fast enough. The United States, we all said, oh crap, we got to start making guns. That's actually what Winston Churchill, that's one of the reasons why he's like regarded as one of the greatest British prime ministers ever. Because up until that point, England was not prepared to fight with that dude. They didn't want to. They're like, okay, we don't want to fight with him. We can just keep giving him stuff and he'll shut up. Nope. After Chamberlain kind of came home with his tail between his legs, Churchill took his place. And when he took his place, he began one of the craziest British, rearmament programs ever. Ever. And England basically rallied because they had to. They didn't really have a choice. They basically rallied building airplanes, guns, tanks, whatever. And that's what basically made them power through it. We shall defend our island. We shall fight them in the beaches. We shall fight them in the air. We will never surrender. It's a great speech. That's correct, Caviar. Yeah, but that wasn't really a popular thing until after the war. But yeah, absolutely. A lot of the raw materials for those came from Canada and the United States. Yep, yep. I believe that we've achieved peace in our time. Yeah, yeah. I'll take statements that didn't age well for 500. Yeah, the Churchill crocodile. Yeah, that thing. Invade Newfoundland. There's some really good fishing. Yeah. Okay. That Italy invaded the Sultanate of Assa. All right, that happens. Okay, so what do we need to do here? Patriation, right? We don't have much political power here. The next election is October of 1940. Communist Party of Canada, National Unity Party, Cooperative Commonwealth faction. Oh yeah. As a person who studies history, watching world events is stressful. Huh. You know what, Hellfish? Here's the thing. You learn about history, and you can see events unfolding. If you really are a student of history, truly colorblind student of history, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? You look at it unfiltered, you're colorblind to it, you learn about it, and you learn in detail about why this stuff happens, why wars happen, why do people kill each other, why does this stuff happen. You learn about that, right? And, you know,
Discovery.
I see a lot of people who like history make this mistake. And I'm not saying you're wrong or anything, right? It is stressful, right? You know what really sucks? You know what really sucks? You take all this time, you become a student of history, you learn all this stuff. And to see it unfold in real life, you know, in certain areas around the world, you guys know where I'm talking about, right? Let's be real. To see it unfold like that and to see mistakes being made like this again, not mistakes, but you know what I mean? Like to see it happen again. Like part of me is like, I take solace in the fact that I understand what's going on here to an extent. I'm not guys, I'm just a Twitch streamer, you know. But also at the same time, it does not feel good to say that like, oh, I told you so. You know, you don't want to be that guy, right? But also at the same time, if you're a student of history, you can see stuff play out and you're like, ah, I told you so, damn it. You know, like, it's very interesting. You know, you see stuff unfold and you're like, yep. No, we're not doomed yet, guys. There's no, trust me, people aren't making mistakes as much as they were making mistakes in 1936, all right? You know what I'm saying? I really, really, really don't like that I understand what's going on. I'd prefer to not understand what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, take all this damn freaking time, dude. Like, learning all this stuff. And it's super important to learn and understand. And then you see it. You see stuff doesn't change. It's like, oh, all right, humans. Am I right? Crazy, huh? History is a loop. We. Hey, Phil. Hey, 60 month. You got your worm logo. Excellent. Yeah, Pigeon. Well, at least we won't feel it. Just smile and wait for the flash. It's in your nature to destroy yourselves. Alright, anyway, back to our poutine playthrough. Yeah, Alex, that's true. I mean, that's part of the reason why I like playing Hearts of Iron so much is because you can use it as a tool to teach. Abso-freaking-lutely. You can use it as a tool to teach history. At least modern world history. From 36 to 45, if you have historical focuses on, I can use it as a... Yeah, it's super useful for history class. Part of the reason why I bring this stuff up, part of the reason why I talk about it is to show people. So, like, this is why this happened. This is why this happened. This is why, like, these are the reasons why this guy went bananas, right? There are reasons why that guy went bananas, right? There are reasons why these guys over here went bananas. There are reasons for this stuff to happen. Nobody just wakes up one day and chooses violence. Well, actually, that does happen in history from time to time, to be 100% honest with you. Genghis Khan is a good example of that. Alexander the Great is another good example of that. But even then, even they had their motivations. Sure. Thanks, Gams. Yeah, sometimes in history it does happen, but I mean, but most of the time people have motivations, but sometimes in history, somebody just wakes up and chooses violence. It happens. All right. What's our stockpile look like? How many guns do we have? Let's check our logistics. I don't have enough guns to supply my troops. We have a 5,000 firearm deficit. And 76 planes because we have 24 right there. Guess what? Bye-bye. You guys can just piss off. I'm taking the planes out of my production requirements right now. We'll go back to that later. We do need to build up the Navy. That's superbly important. Because if we're going to try and separate from the Empire, stuff could go down. The US could betray us. England could betray us. We're going to need... Yeah, well, let's be real. If the US betrays us, we're basically screwed. We're basically screwed. We're going to go down with the ship, bud. Oh, yeah. We'll throw Putin at him. It'll be great. If we get into a naval conflict with the UK, there's a slight chance we might survive. Maybe. Possibly. I'd rather fight the UK than these guys. Sinking there, bud. Yeah, eh? Oh, yeah. We're gonna declare war on the U.S. by calling them 10-ply. Oh, wow. We gotta recruit polar bears. We gotta have the polar bear go over there and maul those guys. Oh, yeah. You found Newfoundland and Labrador. I know. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure that one out. How peaceful can this game be? You don't have to fight anybody. I want to fight people. Remember how I told you in history, sometimes people wake up and choose violence? That's me when I play this game. Just to see what happens. No reason. I just like doing things like that. Come out to play! Alright, anyway. So one day we decide those Chinese sons of a bitches are going down. So we launch the... No? The end! Alright, we got fuel storage. Construction 1 is what we want. We need to boost our construction speed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pause the game. What's going on? The German Reich declared war on the German Empire. Oh boy. Completed patriation. Uh-oh. Yep, the Germans got fed up with that guy. Well, that sucks for them. Germany is embroiled in civil war. A sudden Wehrmacht coup led by Field Marshal August von Mackensen has triggered a civil war in Germany early this morning. Fascists, royalists, and Democrats alike have taken up arms against their former countrymen, and military units have been removed from the borders to see to the internal threat. The fascists, under orders of Hitler, have already vowed to destroy the nation rather than see it fall to treasonous Germans. Oh yeah, Hitler also blamed the royalists too. I forgot to tell you that. Yeah. People were loyal to the Kaiser. Yeah, he blamed them too. He blamed a lot of people. He blamed everybody but himself. The Dominion of Canada seeks immediate patriation. After breakdown in negotiations with Westminster in an unprecedented 63-hour debate, the Canadian Parliament has overturned the British North American Act, instead enshrining the Canadian Constitution and laws untouchable by British Parliament or monarchy. Although not an anti-British movement in its own right, it signals a move away from the Commonwealth policies of the old empire. While a natural step to take for any country wanting to ensure their future stability, it does nothing to alleviate the already tense state of global politics. Oh yeah, bud. We're doing our own thing. Oh yeah? Oh yeah! Old Empire? The Empire still existed at this time? The British Empire was still very much alive and well in the 30s, Dreadswirl. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. As a Quebecer, curious to see what part of the tree you're gonna go down. I was questioning the game graphic, implying that the Emperor was history. Oh, okay, Dreadful. I was gonna say, yeah, dude, of course. $70 for political power, 70 days for army modernization, Halifax shipyards, 70 days. RCAF. So that's bolstering up your Air Force. That's bolstering up the Navy. That's bolstering up the Army. We need Navy. We have 2 ships. 2 ships to defend 100 convoys. 102 convoys. Yeah. So that's our merchant fleet up there, guys. See, it says 102. That's our merchant fleet. 2 destroyers ain't gonna defend that. We gotta start building. Turkey remilitarized the Turkish Straits. Something, Montreux Convention, something. You have both ships. Oh, yeah, we got 1 ship for either side. Yeah, you got 1 for over here and 1 for over there. It's great. Now, yeah, we'll do Halifax ships. That gives us 3 building slots and 3 naval dockyards. Good. Yeah, destroyer effort. We're gonna need that. Yeah, oh yeah, technically still a 2-ocean navy, bud. Oh yeah. Slots. Build more trailer parks? Oh, I don't know. Those boys that like the trailer parks, they're a bunch of weird ones. Ooh, Canadian Pacific. That's building out. Those are infrastructure. 70 days, 70 days, 70 days. Why is everything 70 days? Where's my 35-day goals? What the hell is this? All right. What's our deficit on guns? We've built 500. All right, 4466. Shortage will last 188 days at this rate. We're building out a civilian factory. Good. So you could do like a South American empire. Oh yeah, Miguel, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, you could play as Argentina, and if you can if you have enough political savviness, you can invade Chile, take over the Andes, and then just work your way up. Sure, absolutely. We need Shorzy to command a battalion of hockey players. Oh yeah, we have, it'll really work if we, make our ice aircraft carrier. If we make the ice aircraft carrier, then we, instead of people like walking around on the flight deck, we can get them to like skate around on the flight deck. It'll be great. Oh yeah, be great. Really good stuff. Really good stuff, bud. It's a tough game to play, Miguel. A hard game to play. That's why I'm going slow. I can't play this game fast. I really am not good at that. Level off an iceberg and strap some engines to it. Easy peasy. Yeah, it already floats. You already got the hard part figured out. It's a good call. They actually thought about doing that. That's not a bad idea. Building bases in Iceland ended up being what they did. Yeah, there's an airport right here. Just outside of Reykjavik. Pause the game. Commonwealth free ship memberships provide 10% bonus, max 50 from countries. Take Boston and dump maple syrup into the harbor. We get a 10% bonus being part of the Commonwealth. 147 days. Let's get that deck conversion thing. Let's do it. Let's see that. That's a weird play. You usually wouldn't go carrier this early unless you had a bigger industrial base, because you need a pretty big industrial base to build a floating airport. We'll see. Ooh, give refuge to German scientists. What does that do? Stability -5, research speed +5. Give refugees to Italian scientists. That's +5 research speed. We have the political power to do it. I'll try when you're excited to see me play Canada. Oh, thanks, bud. Oh, I appreciate it. Nice, Pykrete. Yeah, God, yeah. Good shot, Hilness. Nice. I'll take that plus research speed. Let's do it. We took a little bit of a hit on stability there, but we've got the deficit down by 1,000 almost. This is recruitment. I don't want to recruit anybody right now. We can't even get guns to the troops that we have. The U.S. gave back Keflavik. That was the name of it, Klodric, yeah. But fired it up again for... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Keflavik. They reactivated it. And, yeah, and Tinian as well, which... You gonna actually attack the 48? I don't know if that's a good idea, Ren. The U.S. has a much bigger manpower base than we do. Like, yeah, it's not a good idea. I'm kind of positioning myself to maybe go overseas. Joni Bedu, go at Throttle Up. 1 year resub. Thank you very much. Destabilize the U.S. and send them into civil war. With ahistorical on, that might happen. It really depends. We'll see. This is an election year, so we'll see if Roosevelt wins again. Yeah, the game starts out slow, but it gets really difficult later. Historical is off, Ein, yeah. Mexico might be able to help. Well, that is a national focus. The effect here is the Dominion of Canada leaves the Allies. The United States gains Permanent Joint Defense Board. Opinion of Dominion of Canada plus 25. Gains Permanent Joint Base Defense Board. Opinion of United States plus 25. Guarantee United States. That would be allying with the U.S. But if we ally with the U.S., we basically become their puppet. Like, yeah, at that point, we might as well just play the states, right? Screw that. Let's do this. Yeah, but Buddhism, the Hindu good luck clubs. We can fast forward here. Cough drop. London Naval Treaty. The London Naval Treaty was basically, hey, if nobody builds a navy that's above this much tonnage displacement, we won't get into an arms race and have a huge battle. So, yeah, more money for the army then. Chuckles in Bismarck. How's the gun deficit? 3,000. We almost got enough ammunition for everybody. How accurate is resources to real life resources in this game? In the game, because Canada has its own oil fields. There you go. That's my resource production right now. There is some oil over in British Columbia, but we have to develop the oil fields if we want to out in Alberta. It was a Hindu symbol of good luck, Postal, yes. Mm-hmm. Halifax Shipyards, bud. All right. So what did we get from that? Reduce the time penalty by 2 years and give 100% research bonus. Valid for next 1 researches of the destroyer models. Ooh, that's actually super useful. Let's get factory construction speed. We gotta build up. We gotta build. Build. Excavation is gonna get us efficiency gain. Fuel refining. Pause. Take the research speed. We have a free dockyard. We have some Navy experience. That should give us enough to build out at least a kind of decent destroyer here. The Sanguinay class. Oh boy. Mine laying rails. Don't have any radar yet. Torps. I don't think I have dual purpose guns unlocked, guys. Yeah, that's kind of all this thing can have for now. That's good enough. We still have some dockyards open. There we go. Oh, we can't afford to put that much power into the dockyards. It's going to cost us more resources. I can't really sack a civilian factory right now. If I wanted to get more resources from, say, like the US or something, it's going to cost me a civilian factory. That's how the game works. You trade resources for your factories. Civilian factories, it's better to have more of those in the early game and then maybe switch them over later, because you got to build stuff up faster. If we're gonna go rogue here, we can't rely on the United Kingdom to help us if something goes wrong, like trying to get that guy, or maybe we'll start the Canadian invasion of Denmark. Oh yeah, The invasion of Denmark there. We got to go get Greenland. And then we're going to get Iceland after that. It's going to be great. Oh, yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'd have to do the research for it, Stuart. We steal all the polar bears. The fact that we threaten Greenland with invasion if they didn't give us airfield sports is rather funny to me. Cut the deficit over in half. A gun deficit. Can buy trains from the US. L1s, dude. That's a 262. Or no, 240. Or no, 280. Oh, no, off the table. Hold on. Interesting claw trick. Huh. Didn't know that one. Give refuge to Italian scientists.
Discovery.
I'll take
Go
that
on, Rodlock.
research bonus. Hey, Postal with the 5 subs. Thanks, man. Okay, dudes. Crown corporations. Renewal of the Rome Protocols. At Hungarian instigation, Italy, Austria, and Hungary have renewed the Rome Protocols originally signed in 1934. The agreements pertain to economic development and rapprochement. Essentially, a declaration of friendship. There are signs that it may lead to an official alliance aimed at counteracting the growing revisionist and expansionist tendencies of Germany. Perhaps good things may come of this. Narrator. It didn't. They're coming over here and telling us how to make food better. We gotta make the food taste better. The walkie-talkie? I love that that's a national focus for Canada. We gotta focus on developing the walkie-talkie. I don't want to go down this tree just yet. The reason why is because being under the like serving in the British Empire gives us bonuses to research. So I think we're just gonna tag team like research bonuses right now. Bonus. Strength in Commonwealth ties gives us a good research bonus, but nope. That one, that ship sailed. The Roswell Syrah Commission. Here we go. Ethiopia has catapulted. Capitulated. I know it's capitulated. Shh. It looks like catapulted, alright? I'd like to just picture a person being launched on a catapult, okay? Manpower pool is growing, which is good. Cat stipulated. What'd you call me? Alright, deck conversions. There we go. Unlock military traits. Oh yeah, your defense contractors, you can have them specialize on things and they'll give you bonuses. Yeah, so like all carrier ships, cruiser ships, destroyer ships, max range +5, fuel usage +5. But okay, max speed +5, fuel usage. Okay. You talk like Bob's Burgers. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That guy is actually from the same part of the United States that I'm from. Yeah, I don't know if you knew that. But Bob just wants to sit there and make his burgers. Why catapult a person when we could catapult a whole country? Yeah. 7 out of 10. Hey, you know, I'll take it. I'll take 7 out of 10. That's fine. Anti-air. Heavy attack +5. No, speed. Speed, baby. I am speed. Torpedo. Damage control. Fire control methods. Construction. That's good. I gotta pause. That's torp launcher. Ah! Mine warfare. Ooh, mine-laying submarines. Yeah, we're gonna have an Uder boat. An undersea boat. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're gonna have now. That's gonna be great. Concentrated. That might end poorly. I want concentrated industry. The reason why? Look, man. The only person that's going to bomb us is the United States. And if the United States is bombing us, our factories are probably the least we have to worry about. Converted battleship hull. Hell yeah. What do we got? I still have to give it planes. We have to research carrier-based planes. Because right now we have a bunch of biplanes, but... Don't do that just yet. Okay. How's the gun deficit? Hey, all right. Almost there. 69 months for midget. Nice. 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 Starting the year off. Nice. 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 I presume you know that the carriers the U.S. started World War II with were converted battlecruiser and light cruiser hulls. Yeah. The Lexington, Saratoga, Yorktown. Yeah. They were supposed to be Lexington-class battlecruisers. Yep. And they converted them. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then the escort carriers are Baltimore-class carriers. Baltimore and Brooklyn-class not carriers, cruisers, if I'm remembering right. Oh, Hitler lost. Oh, that sucks. Nice hat. Oh, no! Anyway. Biplanes are good enough. Swordfish strike incoming. Can you believe that, man? What a lucky guy. Historical focuses is off. Never visit Battleship Cove? Yeah, many times, dude. Battleship Cove is sick. Love that place. So Battleship Cove is like right there. I live like right there. See that? Like I'm right near Plymouth, so yeah, it's not that far away. Fall River's not that far. Go there at least once a year. Right on, man. Okay, positive on the weapons. Good. Good. Alright, sum it down now. Let's, You see, I don't know if we're gonna need artillery. What we need is trucks. Build some trucks, baby. Insufficient resources. We need rubber. Shit. No, I'll take the deficit. That's fine. We don't have enough rubber for the assembly line, so the assembly line's not going to produce as much. But I don't want to pay. I don't want to sack a factory right now to get rubber from all the way over there. Estonia declared war on Vapsid Estonia. Uh-oh. Oops. Artillery can double as anti-aircraft. Yep. In fact, Northern Saskatchewan gets 3 building slots in a civilian factory. Canadian Pacific Railway, New Brunswick and Maurice get 1 infrastructure. Build a level 1 railway from BC to Upper British Columbia. (1936) Olympics. A royal wedding in Brazil. Today, Dom Duarte Nuno, Duke of Braganza, married Princess Maria Francesca of Orleans Braganza in the Petropolis Cathedral in Brazil. This marriage has not only reconciled the Portuguese and Brazilian Brigante houses, but also has united the Miguelists and the liberal Braganzas, leaving behind rivalries between the Portuguese royal family and stirring up the monarchist sentiment in both countries. It is said that following the ceremony, Dom Duarte engaged in several conversations with known Brazilian and Portuguese royalist ladies and gentlemen, where the world's restoration and monarchy were openly pronounced. I haven't seen that historical event happen before. Oh. Is there El Salvador? Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Von Reich, 9-month resub. Thank you. Yes, sí. El Salvador es aquí. CD Howe. Factory construction speed. Popular figurehead stability. No. Quartermaster General. Airbase construction. Navy radar. Rocket site. Nuclear reactor. Ian Mackenzie. All right. He must his popular. Party popularity stability modifier. Same ideology. The opinion. More industrialist. CD Howe. Yeah. He's the one from the Focus. That's what I want. Yeah, yeah. R.B. Bennett. Let's get the... that gives us political power. To get out of a dominion in the Empire, we need... Yeah, we need more. Alright, cool. Do that. Yep, alright, sweet. Civilian factories open. Here we go. Build another one. Keep building. Mechanical computing is up. Canadian Car and Foundry. Oh, that place sounds really nice. Start stockpiling weapons. National Housing Act is good. What do we have here? So we could start the Canadian Pacific Railway. They've made all their resources available to the war effort. Thousands of tons of supply and material will cross our grand dominion from sea to sea without interruption. Yeah, we did that. The U.S. did that like 75 years ago. What the hell's the matter with you? DJ, how big? What do you mean, how big? How big what? You good poutine? Dude, the poutine here is going to be the best. Falanguist Poland declared war on Poland. A Polish civil war too. Oh boy. The Polish Sanitation Division. Oh boy. Yeah, we did it while watching hockey and eating, having maple syrup covered poutine. Yeah, that sounds delicious, bud. That's kind of, I don't know about you, I kind of want that. We got mine-laying submarines. What else do we need? What else? Magnetic mines. If it's minus 11 C, I feel like everyone should agree to have the war when it's warmer. Oh, I like that idea. What is the weather like now? It's January, so it's probably frickin' freezing. Yeah, it's minus 19. refining. Yeah, here we go. We need to create an intelligence agency, bud. We don't have the CIA, we have the PIA, the Putin Intelligence Agency. We got to really figure out what everybody is doing in terms of their poutine production. If they're making bad poutine, we're gonna have to embargo their cheese curds. Oh yeah. That's gonna take 5 civilian factories to do it, but we're basically I'm starting an intelligence agency. The Polish Sanitation Division was annexed. Oh, that didn't work. How are our guns doing? Guns are good. Manpower is good. What does this division look like? Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reorganize the military now. You retool to militia. Freaking cavalry divisions. Alright, so what I'm going to have my troops do is start drilling. Drilling costs weapons, right? It costs weapons. But your troops gain army experience, and you can use that to make more complicated divisions. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the Putin Intelligence Agency. Oh, yeah. Alright, just let them do their thing. We're gonna need trains. If we're gonna build all the infrastructure out up in Alberta and stuff, we're gonna need a lot of train tracks. So let's start getting the rail yards ready to go. Fourth International, Kami's gonna Kami. Japan declared war on the Japanese People's Republic. Damn commies. Maritime Colonial Railway adds 2 civilian factories. $1 a year man, which grants political advisor cost minus 30%. 1 times 100x research bonus for industry. Things seem a bit Civil War-y with the Civil War DLC. The civilian factories are GDP, Wolfie. Yeah, basically. That's a good way to look at it, yes. Okay, we're positive on weapons production, so we're gonna take one factory off guns. And build trend. Build trend. Actually, support equipment probably would be useful too. We're still positive on that too, so take one off there, go in here. Gotta have radios, first aid kits, ammunition. That's kind of important. No template for support equipment. What the hell is the default template? These are spies. Rosalie Hamilton. All right, cool. What is the division? There's no support company. They make lots of spurving bearings. Yeah. Appointing a chief of the army will give passive land experience. Okay. We're going to need support equipment anyway when I go to retool the division, so just build that stuff up. Chief of the army. George Birkes. Or Perkes? Army experience gain plus 30, division defense plus 10. Harry Carrar. Army experience plus 30, maximum command power increase plus 10. Andrew McNaughton, Army offense, experience gain plus 30, division attack plus 10. Maximum command power increase plus 10. I'll take the command power. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that's a good idea. Or should we take attack? But our army isn't going to attack very much. But division attack plus 10 is not bad. That doesn't suck. That's a really good one. I need another cough drop. Nice on that, yeah. Yeah, do it. Oh. Spain's going down in Spain. Black shirts organized in the United Kingdom. Under the leadership of Oswald Mosley, the British Union of Fascists has begun an organized campaign of marches across the country, thus seeking to grow the numbers of fascist supporters through the United Kingdom. The violent counter-reaction by anti-fascist elements of the public have already caused a number of street fights. However, it is uncertain whether stability will be maintained or whether the political unrest will become even worse. The buff leadership, for their part, have already vowed not to stop until they have marched on Downing Street and demanded change of government. I was about to have her go peep on what they're doing over here. Maybe, nope. Got an idea. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do that. Not yet. You might want to put some troops on your British border. Not yet. Not yet. We'll, we don't want to alarm anybody. You know what I mean? Do I really want passive sonar? Maybe we should go with some artillery upgrades. Or better yet, can we research the... Oh yeah, the Austin K5. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's get some trucks up in here, baby. Okay, how many dockyards do I have open? Cool. Alright, early submarine hull. Create a variant. Let's pause here. Let's build a submarine. Mine layer. Torpedo tubes. We're gonna call this the Polar Bear Mark 1. Yeah, LM, we'll see. We'll see. This is the Polar Bear class Mark 1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got guns, everything is good. We're almost free of the wanker's grasp. We're almost free. Not the narwhal. Like, well, it's the polar bear class. Oh, it's a polar bear. Polar bears go under the water. That's how they stalk their prey up in the Arctic. I don't know if you knew that. I'm an expert on polar bears. I don't know if you could tell. You know, they also go up there and they drink Coca-Cola too. It's very weird. I don't know what they're doing up there. Like sometimes they don't do nothing. Very weird. Is your carrier class going to be walrus? Yeah, maybe. 100% research bonus for industry there. That would be pretty good. I'll take that 100% research bonus. Okay. Air-launched torpedoes, photo reconnaissance. Okay, Canadian Car and Foundry. Production efficiency gain +5, max speed fighter carrier +5, max speed plus agility. Agility is really gonna win. Admit with the arrow, agility wins dogfights. That wins air-to-air combat. So that's what we're doing. We can tell you once again, you can tell your defense contractors basically what you want them to specialize in. All right, we're taking an agility hit if we add a secondary attachment point. No. Start off with a simple fighter. You know what? Naval strike gives us bad agility. Yeah, start off with fighters. Practice with those. Gotta basically make something like a P-40 almost. We don't have any air experience, so I really can't do that. Yeah. Gotta get some air experience somehow. That's in the research tree. Sorry, I forgot about that. Hindenburg disaster was narrowly avoided today when a diesel fuel leak was discovered on a German passenger ship, Hindenburg, as it came into dock at Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. The leak was promptly repaired. Had it gone unnoticed, flammable vapor could have resulted in a fire that would have engulfed the entire airship in flames. Critics have long questioned the wisdom of passenger airships given their spotty safety records, and this incident is bound to make them even more vocal. Whoa, close call. No huge manatees today. Oh, the huge manatees. Got good amount of guns. Starting to get train production up. Convoy production is up. Good. Don't need to make any of these decisions, right? All right. Yeah, this is... it kind of remains to be seen if this is going to end well or not. We'll see. Civ Factory 17. Nice. How much does the US have? The US has 167 Civ Factories in 1937. Oh. How the railroad's looking? We have a transcontinental railway, it's just not very, doesn't have very high throughput. Do you plan to ally with the US for the duration? I certainly aren't planning on fighting them. What are you doing? I don't think Starshot, I don't think there's a snowball's chance in hell that we could fight them and beat them. And we'd have to ally with Mexico and somehow get England to back us up. I didn't really plan on doing that. I kind of wanted to just turn Canada into a fortress and maybe like build up a navy and then go invade somebody. Oh, Amelia Earhart's dead. That sucks. We'll see, Starshot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm worried about it too. Believe me. There we go. Oh, I built a mill factory by accident. Build more trucks. $1 a year, man. Now we get good research bonuses to industry. Went to the restaurant. How's it going? It's going all right. Planes. Not sure if it's bull or not, but a post from 13 hours ago says that the James Webb Space Telescope has picked up what looks like streetlights, city lights on another planet. Unlikely. Jinx! Owe me a Coke. Quick question, will you play My Summer Car again in the future? I'm never gonna say no to that. Metroid, just rule of thumb. There are only I'm open to playing anything again, unless I say that I'm not, you know? Like 140 for excavation. Oh, look at these research bonuses. Yeah, buddy. Convoy rating for the Navy. Hey, we got a new ship. There we go. Italy declared war on the Italian Union. Uh-oh. I was just asking out of curiosity. I wasn't telling to play it. It's hard to convey attention with text. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, well, I'll play it again at some point, dude. They broke the spaghetti. Look, they broke the spaghetti right in half. Oh, there's the three-way civil war in Spain, as is tradition. Nice. We got a truck unlocked. Make truck. He's go fast. He's nice. Our troops don't have freaking radios? Okay. This is the motorized manufacturer here. This is composite cargo bed. Steel cargo bed gives +5 to reliability, but adds extra resources. It always is, Gujar. There was an anarchist uprising in the middle of it, Dino. Yeah, the Spanish Civil War was a cluster frick, as much as cluster fricks could probably be. The anarchists were originally allied with, they're allied with the communists, and then they backstabbed the commies. Yeah, anarchists, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go look. Side-mounted machine guns. No. Give me that steel cargo bed. Oh. Well. That didn't work. That was quick. We are going to fight you. We do not agree. Alright. Never mind. Nah. We gotta change our conscription laws. Synthetic resources, industrial research. Yeah, that one. Yeah, Dino. Mm-hmm. I got you, man. Got plus on guns, plus on trucks, support equipment, train. Yeah, we're good. It looks like the same font used in Stellaris. Stellaris is published by Paradox, Wolfie. Yeah. Stellaris and Hearts of Iron share some assets. Nice. We have the Hurricane. Who's head of state in the U.S.? I'll have to check.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bills paid the bills, 29-month resub. Thank you. Still Roosevelt. Don't change it just yet. All right, what kind of bonuses do we want here? Synthetic refinery. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going down, dude. Soviet Civil War. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, well, maybe we can go, you know, get some Canadian Kamchatkan territory or something. Okay, Wilhelm returns to the German Empire. The Kaiser's back. Yeah, let's go down the center one. We have ships, but we don't have the manpower to deploy them. Oh, crap. Oh, there's another uprising. And a four-way civil war. Yeah, that was great. That was quick. Coruña. Oh yeah, that's just a freaking mess. Can't change the conscription. Oh, I can't do anything right now. Kind of just in a holding pattern here. We're back. The Repubblica Sociale Italiana joins the Pact of Rome. Okay, Austria joins the Pact of Rome. Pact of Rome is formed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. $35, there we go. Yeah, world tension got to a certain point. We can, yeah, we're gonna have to start doing some nutty stuff. Commit to the war as a national focus. Uh-oh. I disbanded one military division and shifted the manpower so we can deploy those damn ships. There we go. Cool. Get up there. You get in there. Submarines. Get in there. We need a submarine commander here. Spotter, tactician, bold. Admiral. Concealment. Smokescreen specialist. Don't have the command power for it. Alright, cool. Now we can go into production here and I can get, we can get the Polar Bear Mark II there, bud. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's, dude, that's what a freaking treat. In real life, Canada had to proclaim actual conscription of regular citizens to fill the ranks of the army. Yep, yep. Yes, here we go. Okay, so Defense of Canada regulations opens up these things here. So let's see. Foreign subversive activities. Okay, that's good. National Resources Mobilization Act, which grants recruitable population factor 5%, stability -5, factory output +2, dockyard output +2. Wartime prices and trade, which grants max factories in a state +10, resources to the market -5. I want that one. Give me that one. Please. Where's the diplomacy? This is the diplomacy menu right here. You can do different things. I already have access to the U.S. market, and I can buy guns from them because we're cool right now, at least. Buff. Neville, what are you gonna do with that? Oh boy, what are you gonna do with that? That is spicy. Early mobilization. Military factory construction speed. Civ factory construction speed -10. Yep. Build stuff faster. Let's get those resources. Learn how to dig better. Ah, there you go, Metroid. Build another civilian factory in Ontario. Got plenty of guns, support equipment, good. All right, cool. What we're gonna do here is go and mess with the district militia template. This is not bad for 1938. You know, our combat width is 18. That's not bad, but we need. Oh crap, we're gonna need a support. Did I select a military factory? Oh. Thanks, man. I did. Thank you. Hey, Maiden, what's going on? The capitulation of the last remaining units loyal to Joseph Stalin marks the end of the Soviet Civil War. Ivan Smirnov has declared himself victorious and has vowed to make the Union of Soviet Republics of Europe and Asia rise from the ashes of civil war and destruction. The task ahead is enormous and the world situation is unclear. But he is adamant that a new era for the Soviet Union and republics of Europe and Asia And for the world that's just started, it remains to be seen whether it can live up to those. Getting rid of Stalin is probably for the best. Oh boy. Let's go mobile warfare. Understatement of the millennium. Yeah, we need mobile warfare. We need to do that. I'm kind of waiting. We're biding our time here. I'm trying to see what's going on with. Trying to see what's gonna happen with the UK. We can declare our independence if we want to. Nice. Those bonuses got us pretty good stuff. Armor +5. Woof. Yeah, look at that. We got 1940 destroyers. Those are really nice. Some artillery. Okay. We have good naval experience. Go here with the destroyer hull. Let's build a 1940 style destroyer. Good gun battery there. That's a mid-gun battery. I don't have radar and sonar yet. Balls. We can modify it. Start building them. Yep. Scrap it, build a better one. Our one Canadian Navy submarine. Go start training. Hopefully you don't sink. Hopefully you don't sink. Here we go. There we go. Recruitable population factor 5%, stability -5, factory output +2. Nice, nice, nice. Northwest Territories, BC, Northwest Territories. We get some steel and some chromium there. Fund the National Research Council. Grants you an additional research slot. Thank you. more likely to catch fire. Bud, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, bud. Don't worry about it. Start building out the intelligence here. We got plenty of stuff. We're building out good stuff. I've never had this problem before. We got plenty of good stuff. We just don't have the people. But, 1027, that's changing. Actually, you know, that might not be a bad idea to back off of gun production there a little bit. And let's get ourselves a nice little aeroplane. Fighter weapons, 4X. Can we get... We only got those engines for now. There we go, 38 agility. Fairchild. Please, for the love of God, change that icon. And then you can throw them in the river. Start building out some carrier fighters, boy. All right. Well, that means we got to go into the shipyards here. Let's go into our production. Build a ship. We have 37 Navy experience. Here we go. 1936 aircraft carrier hull. We're doing it. We're doing it. Man, you can really load this thing down, huh? Hey, the thing goes 31 knots. That's not bad. I'm thinking. What's the naval thing? Why am I? I'm blanking. I'm blanking on what the designation for a Canadian ship is. HMCS, isn't it? It's HMCS. Oh, hang on. The carrier has the HMCS Poutine has to be equipped with cheese curds. I don't make the rules, fellas. No, it doesn't, but... Well, I don't know that yet. We're not... Yeah, we need gravy bombers. Exactly, exactly. Cheese curds are baller, man. I ain't even from the Midwest. I'm from over here. I love cheese curds. I love poutine. Poutine's like, I could eat poutine every day. It's friggin' delicious. I don't give a frick what nobody says. It's the most American, not American food ever. Equip the carriers with torpedo. We need torpedo bombers. Makes sense to me, dude. Okay. There was a thing though with production. Okay. It assigned a dockyard to it. We're good. We need more dockyards though.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Metric 70-month resub, America. You must construct additional dockyards. Here. Shipyard. Dockyard. We're gonna need to build them. Clear the filter. Mill factory, refinery, sieve factories, uranium mining. Wait, where's Fairchild? Victory aircraft. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Okay, cool. Spain's still having some fun. Send in the zombies. What's that one? Let me see. Recruitable population factor. The time has come to put all of Canada's eligible men in the work in the army. We've mobilized a lot of men to work in the industry through the NRMA, but now they should be sent overseas. Are you referring to cottage cheese when you're saying cheese curds? No, no. Well, no. Cheese curds are different than cottage cheese, I think. No, those are different, man. Yeah, those aren't the same thing at all. Cheese curds are like little bite-sized pieces of cheese that, well, it's curds left over from making it, and it's tasty, super tasty. And it needs to make a squishy noise when you bite into it. If it doesn't make a squishy noise, it's a bad cheese curd, okay? It has to go wee, 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 wee. I'm serious, it has to make that noise. If it doesn't make that noise, it's disgusting. It's gross. Isn't the US probably the strongest country you can pick? Yeah. fried cheese curds are good, but yeah, the best cheese curds is in poutine. Cheese curds are okay raw. They're tasty, but I mean fried is good too. But on poutine is the best application. I will not be taking questions on this. Dockyard output. Let's do it. Elusive gentleman. Get us better operative slots. Alright, Tulby. Cheese curds, eh? Question? Yeah, give me your elusive gentleman. I'll take the operative slot. Cheese curds are money, dude. Okay. The reason why I'm getting oil is because if we're gonna have a navy, navies need oil. Lots of it. So it's good to get that stuff. We're gonna need rubber for all the trucks too, and airplanes. So let's go rubber processing. B1 is down at Ellsworth. Reportedly, the crew ejected successfully. Uh-oh. That's not good, man. Bulgaria approaches the German Empire. The Bulgarian government has signed a commercial agreement with several German companies in an attempt to strengthen ties with the German Empire while stimulating an injection of foreign capital into the country. Under this agreement, German investors will receive significant legal benefits and tax reductions when operating in Bulgaria. Okay. That sucks. The Bone is one of my favorite aircraft, man. I'll take the refinery. Wartime prices and trades board. Max factories in the state +10. Resources to market -5. To prevent profiteering and hoarding, price controls have been introduced to make goods available to most Canadians. Oh, so. If there's a Soviet Union, there was a Soviet Civil War. There's a Soviet Union, but Stalin isn't the head of it anymore, Ryan. This is ahistorical. Anything can happen. I don't necessarily want that focus, but we need it to... We need it. Marxist or Stalinist? I don't know. I don't really care either. I don't really. James Wyndham. We got interwar artillery. Now, what do we want him to do? Propaganda, stability drift, war support. Why Iceland? Because I want it. I mean, we could send them to Denmark, see if we could take Greenland. Hey, Hotbox, what's up, dude? Yeah. That's a quick upgrade. That's a quick one. How did the Japanese Civil War go? Oh, God. Japan went commie. Uh-oh. We're playing as Canada, dude. Uh-oh. Last for an important question. Okay. What's up, man? EJ, how much iron is in your heart right now? 4, at least 4. Stalinist victory in Spanish Civil War. Oh, God. Uh-oh. This could, dude, this isn't good, man. The Comintern. Oh, God. Not good. Not great, Bob. Not great. Oh. We need to take our intelligence effort off of Iceland. Iceland and I are cool. Actually, you know what? Just keep them on Iceland. Screw it. Infiltrate civilian. No, we'd need another operative to do that. Whatever. Make it happen. Screw it. Lithuania declared war on Poland. I guess Poland can into the Baltics. The United Kingdom declared war on the Repubblica Sociale Italiana. Uh-oh. Why would you do that? What do we do? What do we do? I don't. What do we do? No, shut up. Can we do? We need more political power. Oh no. What do we do? For England? No, for me, eh? For me, eh? Let's get better engines for our airplanes. Oh, de Havilland. Cool. Wartime prices and trade. Oh, look, the Canadian Wheat Board. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a freaking treat. Modify Great Depression. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, we want that one. Chamberlain started a war. You can't make that up. Oh my god, that's really funny. Commence the infiltration of the Icelandic government. You can't make that up. That's so funny. Mosley moment. The rising tensions fueled by continuous black shirt marches in the British Empire have now reached a boiling point. The latest series of street fights resulting from these marches spiraled out of control and now have escalated to the point where the military has become involved. While the Royal Navy has remained loyal to the official British government, the situation is quite different in the army, with various units pledging support for either loyalists or fascists. With the formation of an interim fascist government, the stage is set for a prolonged conflict in the British Isles. The Brits are destroying themselves. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, nah. You handle your own problems, pal. Oh, what a freaking mess. Yeah, no, we're just gonna sit this one out, boys. Yeah. Yeah, what's Ireland up to? Oh, hamburgers. Who controls Newfoundland? Okay, not the fascists. Balls. 30mm or 100mm belt, 30mm deck. We need, these things need radar, man. That's what we need. We're boned. Yeah, maybe we should upgrade the infantry equipment. Wow. We suck. Ooh, small arms limited. Nice. Buff gained power because of Chamberlain's warmongering. Who's winning? Oh, wow. Yeah. Whoa. Mosley is kicking the snot out of them. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah. Can we join him? How do we join him? Game? Hello? Game? Please? Oh, okay, good. I was like, don't you freeze on me. Are you winning, son? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oh. Oh, we're on Iron Man mode. No saving. Whatever happens, happens. Oh boy. Mongolia? Spaghetti curry, baby! Let's go! Spaghetti curry! Spicy meat. Now that's a spicy meatball. That's a spicy meatball right there. What the hell is happening? Now that's a spicy meatball. What the actual... What is okay. Polenken into Baltics. Congratulations. Egg samaj. Dobre. Air launch torpedoes. Commonwealth of Italy. We are not going to put beans on a toast. We are not going to do that. We will put a meatball on the toast. We put a meatball on the toast. Capiche? You put a meatball, not the beans. No. No, we do not want that. We will teach you to not put the beans on the toast. Fagioli nelle polpette. Sì. Pasta with beans. That is good. It is good. Neville's like, please help me. I'm like, no. No, we're not doing that. What, are you kidding? Yeah, we're not doing that. How many trucks do we have? 700. We have 7. Okay. Put some guns on the market because we have a lot of them. Build another civvy factory. Almost there. Oh, looks like we're gonna be able to declare our independence just in time for the Canadian Wheat Board. Oh, hey, buddy, we're not part of your faction anymore, and now we like wheat. Look, the establishment of the Wheat Board is what put us over the mark, you know? They have 3 carriers, 1 battlecruiser, 7 battleships, 10 heavy cruisers, 17 light cruisers, and 91 destroyers. Chilling right there. Oh. It's Royal Navy, man. What are you gonna do? If you declare war on them, you can get that navy. Yeah, but my navy will get them. Well, what planes do they have? And where would they go from here? Here, where's their territory? Where... Yeah, they'll just go down there. No, that's it. That's the only territory they have, dudes. How do we get to Newfoundland, though? We'd need a navy to get there. There's no land bridge here. But we could take... Air superiority? Do they have any air bases over here? There's 136 planes there. 195 there. Keep building out the Air Force. I only have 10 planes. I have 10. They'll be kicked from your bases the moment you declare, but where would they go? Bye, Ryan.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How greedy are we gonna get, dudes? That's not smart. It's not smart. We will get bitch slapped by those carriers. Like, they'll bomb us back to the Stone Age. I'm not tooled for it, Arsenal. We're just not. We're not tooled for it. I don't think that changed anything. Okay. Yeah, it just made us a member of the Allies. Oh, yeah, bud. Look at that nice flag there. Oh, look. It's got a maple leaf on it. Or is it a pot leaf? I don't know. They have no manpower. They have no manpower, and they have no factories. Train up. Oh, I feel bad. We shouldn't do this. There's no way they have the manpower to control all those ships. I think this calls for a Jenkins of the Leroy variety. What was that? Oh, completed. I'm sorry, bud. Field Marshal Charles Fuchs. I only have 12 divisions, guys. I just don't know how we're gonna take this. We're not gonna be able to take the... Wait a minute. There's no victory points there. Is there? That's the only Finland. This is not a good idea. I'm a little worried, man. I'm a little worried. Guard the victory points. What about the Navy base? I don't think the Navy base is anything. All right, after Mine the Shield, we'll get that. Wait, Permanent Joint Defense Board. Do we have a Casus Belli, though? Wait, what? Element. Thanks, you dick. Oh, no. Dude, this is a very precarious situation. UK still wants our help. Nah. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Demand Labrador is one of the end goals. Yeah, I saw it. With the capital in Labrador, all you should need to do is just take Labrador. I agree. I agree. I don't think we should do any of this, but okay, so how can we leave the faction? Yes, we can. All right, here we go. Let's get nuts. We're gonna gamble. Bad supply up there. Who are the allies there? The US is not in the allies. Who is in the allies faction? Hold on. Hold on a second. Where are the factions? I forget where you can see the different factions. No, you can get like a list. There's nobody else. We gotta find a justification. Yeah. That seems to be the only way to do it. Huh. We can't really invade the UK. Yeah, I could ally with the United States, in which case we're not going to get nothing. Um... I am in a quandary. I don't know if Communist Japan is going to attack the United States, though. See, Vanguard, this is what I'm thinking. We join the Permanent Joint Defense Board, right? And we join the United States, right? Say we do that, right? That's fine. We could do that. But say, okay, and then nobody attacks the United States. Then what? Then what do we do? Right? Like, that's basically, we're just going to sit there and do nothing if no one attacks us or the United States. I think we got to do it. I've been munching on these cough drops all day, John. I think I'm all right. Roger, in this save, Japan had a communist uprising. If no one attacks you, then you play Lord of War. No risk, no reward. All right. You wanted to buy some Lee Enfields, dude? Oh, okay. Sure. They're up there in the middle of nowhere, dude. Start a new republic with Quebec, please. Quebec's already part of it. We're already bros. But we're already bros. Don't worry about it. Let's see what happens. Australia's 100% towards capitulation? What the fuck? That's the only victory point, dudes. From what I can tell, that's the only one. That's the only one. That's a spicy kangaroo. Buongiorno, mate. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, remind me not to do that again. Yugoslavia declared war on the People's Republic of Hellas. What the hell is the People's Republic of Hellas? I don't know what that is. It is Greece. Okay. The hell is with that? Hey, Antares. What's going on? Oh, jeez. Commies. Commies everywhere. Oh, League of Nations is toast. Ireland joined the Allies. The British Empire declared war on Ireland. Oh. What? Oh. Sorry about that, bud. That kind of sucks. We'll just be over here. Yeah, the U.S. wants to buy my guns. All right, that's giving us extra civilian factories. I don't know why they want to buy their guns. I'm not going to read too much into that. Usually they are the one that, guns. But, yeah, okay. have open Civ factories again? Oh man, we're building really, really quickly. Okay, start building roads, baby. We buy everyone's surplus. We do, don't we? Oh, you made some extra guns? We should have. Yeah. I need to swap him out. We need to gain fascist support really, really fast. Yes, fastest. And we lost the operative slot. That's okay. Build out that intelligence network. Sorry, truly sorry about that. Truly sorry. Hey Jacobs, happy 2024. What's up, man? The United States pursues interventionist policies. The peace movement in the United States has suffered a severe setback as Congress passed a joint resolution encouraging President Roosevelt to use military force if necessary to safeguard American interests around the world. It appears that many in Congress have decided that it was America's indecisiveness that allowed the Great War to drag on for so long and consume so many lives. I'll take terrible points of view for 500. They point out that within a few months of U.S. troops entering Europe, the Great War had come to an end. An earlier intervention, they argue, could have saved hundreds of thousands of lives. Or just gotten more American lives killed. Army Department. The German Empire claims Memel. Uh-oh. 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 This is not good. You know what else? Yeah, not starting. Yeah, it's weird. Give us the quarter pounder with cheese. And for the Quebec Soir, the Royale with cheese, all right? Yeah, see, we're equitable. Small arms gives us better defense. Soft attack +2, reliability +3. Hard attack, piercing +10 for heavy anti-armor ammunition. Give me the reinforced stocks. Okay, cool. Let's edit the militia here and motorized. Can't do it. Damn it! Alright, we don't have enough to do that. Support artillery is good enough for now. Combat with 18. What do you think of this campaign so far? It's definitely an interesting one, dude. This is a weird campaign. We're definitely in an interesting position. But, see, here's the thing. If we take this, we might be able to take their guns and navy and stuff. I don't think we might, it's possible we could seize this. And we could wipe the UK off the map. What I need to do is I need to have our we need to have our ideology differences. So I need the ideology to be different enough that we could justify a war goal and kill them. It's gonna take a second, which is why I switched to Chuck Crate, which gives me faster fascist support. Like, see how fast the fascist party is growing? Yo, Smalls, what's good, man? 7.62. Our manpower sucks. If we fail, we're screwed. Oh, yeah, got those Berta Cold Towns, bud. Oh, yeah! That's 4 Civ factories. National Steel. In order to get this to work, all systems, I had to go down the fascist route. Think of it not that we're allying with the fascists, okay? Think of it like how Finland had to ally with Nazi Germany because they didn't want to get slapped by the Soviet Union. Hear me out. If stuff goes down, the Fourth International, that's a big problem. That's a big problem. We also do not want to get bitch slapped by the Soviet Union, right? Now I know what people are gonna say. Well, the U.S. will help you. Yeah, maybe. But also, I want this land. We're not allying with the fascists. We're just taking something that we want in order to defend ourselves better. You know? Yeah, it's fine. That doesn't sound very neighborly of you there, bud. Oh, sorry, bud. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry you feel that way. Oh, shh. Do they, like, have any land over here? Oh, no! We gotta fight the commie, you stupid moron! Oh. Well, that complicates things. But I got a real freaking problem here. We cannot fight anyone. This is the only thing we could probably get away with. And even then, we have no org up there. The US still gonna be your friend if you go fascist? I have no idea. We might be opening ourselves up. We are not in a good position at all. Problem is, fellas, is that we already made the decision. It's mutually exclusive. We're pretty fricked. Oh boy. See what happens. Got enough oil? No. Not even close. Buy it up. Rapid fire, soft attack plus 10, hard attack plus 4. Production efficiency gain plus 5. That's useful. Alright, let's go for rapid fire. Yeah, I know, floating. Yeah, that's why I... Yeah. I don't know why I selected how we have the Hurricane. That doesn't really make any sense right now, but we can get some better fighters that way too. But yeah, we gotta... A National Steel car is probably what I want next. Building a naval base up there is going to be useful. Now we just need the tracks to go up there. Okay. We have the Hurricane. National Steel, build up more civvies. We got good supply up there, dudes. China. I'm wondering if I can buy some equipment from the US. Some artillery. Portugal. The dawn of the Asian Confederacy. Even Imperial Kwantung territories, famed for its faith and strength and superiority of its people of this nation, is not beyond forming alliances with those who they respect. Asen Shioro Pui announced today the final agreements have been made about the Asia Confederacy, a military coalition which purportedly room only for honorable nations destined for greatness. Whether this greatness is intended to come from building the ideal society within the borders of the respective nations or by working together to expand beyond them, the world may not know until it's too late. Give me that. Give me the artillery. Germany under attack. Not long ago, Germany found itself dragged into another war. While everyone had hoped for a long-lasting peace in Europe, it is clear that tensions in the continent are still too great. German officials state that they can no longer afford to keep the Rhineland demilitarized, arguing that they need full mobility within their borders in order to defend themselves. Same shit, different flavor. That's funny. Excuse my language. Oh boy. Jeez, look at the time. Time to destabilize Europe. What is the mutual assistance block? Shanji joined the mutual assistance. The Germans just allied with the Chinese. The United States joined the United Kingdom? Oh, shit. Well, then. Hey guys, remember when we said we were gonna attack them? Yeah. Well, that ship sailed. Hey, brothers! All right. Hungary. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. What is going on? This game is going bananas. What is happening? We're guess we're at war now. Oh no. Oh god. Oh jeez. Canada's too close for missiles, switching to guns. What do we do? I don't know what to do. Oh well, we made our bed now, dudes. Oh no. Can we oh. Okay, all right. Mr. Fascism, can you just go away? Oh shit. I did this. I deserve this. This is my fault. My bad, bros. Just keep building civvy factories. We could destabilize. Romania returns Transylvania. Last peace was preserved. Austria wants us to sign a pact of non-aggression. Who the hell are you? I don't know you. Alright, whatever. Yeah, sure. France joined the commies. So did... Oh, geez. This is gonna be a bloodbath. This is gonna end up worse than World War II. Holy crap. Oh, no. We are gonna get bitch slapped so hard, dude. Can I ban fascism, please? Yeah. Yeah, just we need to calm the hell down. We need to calm down, bros. We need to steer the ship back to democracy or else we will die. I love democracy. Press censor also. Oh, well, my plan just got thrown out the window. Now we just become an arms dealer. I love democracy. Ban. Yeah, we need to press censorship. Press censorship. Press the censorship button. Resource need. Cap. I don't know what to do about this. Oh, crap. Please. We have to reverse course real quick, or else we are gonna have a bad day. Oh. Yes, Steel. Commit to the war. Do you have a Democratic political advisor? Yes. Yes. Yes, we do. Cool. Bruh, this is not gonna end well. Oh, God. Bro, don't you realize we're gonna get killed? Oh, no. We're gonna die. If you take power, we will die. Ah, yes, the British Empire, part of the Asia Confederacy. Yes. In 1939. Right. Kingdom of Hungary's dead. Heart attack. Defense +3 for small arms for infantry equipment. Production efficiency gain. Soft attack -3. Soft attack +3. Yeah, get that. Poland returns Danzig. Oh boy. Intelligence department is good. Yeah, I know. 902. Yeah, I got you. I got you, man. Now we're using big brain strategy. Oh. We did this. we did this. We deserve this. We deserve this. We deserve this. Do you have medium aircraft frame yet? So build a scout plane. You just need the camera. You can spy a lot. It actually gives you intel on factory placement, troop count, location, and a bunch of other stuff. Do you need a medium airframe to that? Eagle, I'm Canada. I'm allied with them, but I got a problem. There's a growing fascist party in my country, and what I wanted to do was try to invade the UK and wipe them off the map because they got into a civil war with fascists. So I was like, oh, you know, I'll do the, yeah, fascists too, kill them, right, and then square off with whomever. But the United States joined the Allies a little bit early. So yeah, I had already put that plan into motion here. So, yep, there's gonna be an uprising soon. And, yeah, I'm gonna die unless I do something about it. Like, now. We're pretty screwed. Oh, boy. We need people. I need people, or else we're not going to get anywhere. Canadian Civil War. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Not good. Really not good. Yeah, see. The Italian Social Republic fractures into civil war. Kingdom of Italy. Oh, what a mess. Well, hey, we just got a civil war too, you know, well. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what do we do. Can I change our... Oh, boy. Dude, I have no frigging clue what's going on anymore. I lost track of everything that's going on here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the... I don't know what... We can't stop the... We can't stop what's coming. We're screwed. It's... Renwick, we're too... Dude, even with all of the measures, we can't stop it. Screw it. Let's see what happens. Let's go bananas. Why not? Yeah, we don't really have a choice. We're well past the majority here. Unity party time! Oh, we are so dead. Oh my god. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I don't know. This is out of my wheelhouse, bros. I have no idea. How's that aircraft carrier that we were working on? Nope. Nope. the poutine. There's our small airframe coming in. Take the production efficiency. You want to recreate this playthrough? Dude, I don't know what we're gonna do, man. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't have an answer here. We're gonna fracture into civil war. I mean... Yeah, open up discourse and see what happens. Oh, or demands referendum. That's kind of funny. Excavation. Over here. We need to commit so we can up the manpower. So commit to the war. We have military factories open. Give it for artillery and airplanes. That's what we need. China restores German rule. China restores German rule to Tsingtao. The Chinese government has decided to accede to recent German demands in return for their old enclave in Qingdao. Effective immediately, the German control has been reinstated inside the city limits, and German government has renamed it to its old German name of Tsingtao. Ah, yes. Tsingtao. Discovered by the Germans in 1940. They named it Tsingtao, which I think is German for a whale's vagina or something. German for sink towel. Let's get that. Let's see if we can start upgrading our ships. Speaking of that, yeah, submarines are starting to do. We're starting to. Hey, we got 5 destroyers. Hey, that's not bad. 4 years. I built 10 ships in 4 years. That's pretty good, man. Oh wait, we started with 2. I built 8 ships. The Estonian-Finland League declared war on the Soviet Union. Are you guys out of your freaking mind? What the hell's the matter with you? Yeah, I think Diversity is an old wooden ship that was made popular during the Civil War era. Finland just invaded the Soviet Union in 1940. What the I don't understand. What? This is ridiculous. This is... Dude, we are so far off the beaten path. Yeah, they got some balls there. How's it going? Do we see the lines moving? Still makes more sense than the History Channel. What do we do with this? I don't understand. The German Empire wants us to sign a pact of non-aggression. Yeah. 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 Oh no. What are we gonna do? This is so screwed up. I don't know. Will they? We're in the. What do you think? They're gonna kick us out of the Allies? Fascism on the rise. The Canadian people have been subjected too long to the incompetent rule of the Liberal Party. They claim to represent the people, but fail to even keep our streets in order. Only by removing them from power can we make this nation grow. The fascist speakers in Canada have made no secret of what they think our current rulership and what I think about our current rulership and political system. Speeches like these have tapped into a public dissent that is particularly pronounced in the more conservative sections of the military. Here we go. Unitary kit. Who the fuck is that? Who are you? You're not Canadian. No, this guy is totally legit. Totally not evil. No, not evil. Don't get a completely psycho vibe from that guy at all. Dude, you're freaking nuts. Can you zoom in on the flag? I don't know what that is. I don't think we can zoom in on it. He called himself Canada's Hitler. Oh, that's good. Adrian Arkan? How do you not know him? What do you mean I not know him? I'm not Canadian. Oh God. What did we do? I'll take production efficiency for de Havilland. A legend? A legend for what? A legend for what? Being a complete psycho? Like, what do you mean he's a legend? What does that mean? This guy's a certifiable nutcase. Look at him. Like, I know you don't judge a book by its cover, but that guy might be up to some nefarious stuff. That's all I'm saying. He might not have your best interests at heart, okay? That's all I'm saying. He made Rapture. I got nothing, bro. I got nothing. I don't have an answer. That's the Germany is allied with communist China. No, not communist China. With China and communist Japan. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer, dudes. Sorry. What is Mexico doing? Your mom. Oh, shh. What is happening? What is happening? What the yeah. I guess we'll just keep building up stuff or something. I am so confused. we're fascist Canada allied with Democratic United States and Democratic United Kingdom. I don't get what is happening? This is pretty funny, dude. You can't make this up. Oh my goodness. The United States has called the United Mexican States as our ally in the American-British War. So Mexico just joined the Allies too? Oh. Well, that's good. That's going to give us more recruitable population and better war support. Let's do that. Dude, we might be, if the US and the UK are just like cool with this, we might. Nordic Defense Council join the Allies. The Estonian Finnish League just declared war on the Nordic Defense Council. Oh, look. Their Finland didn't work either. Ha! Sucks to be you, man. Been there, done that. Here's the photo. Dude, what a nutter. What a nut job. And now the Nordic Defense Council is on our side. Yes! Yes! Excellent! Hey, I'm not gonna attack the US. You guys we're in the same faction. We're cool. We're cool. Hey, you guys just keep doing your thing, okay? You need guns? I got you. You need anything? I got you. We just might go invade some other countries, though. Because it's gonna come to blows with the Fourth International. And the shit's gonna hit the fan. And it's gonna be bad. Can Finland into Russia? Yeah, Finland's into Russia war is not working very well. And now they're fighting on two fronts, so. Oh, Satana! Satana, Satana, oh, Satana. Oh, Satana. Nordic Denmark has joined the Nordic Defense Council as our ally. Okay. There's a lot of wars going on here. Hey. We got another submarine. Polar Bear Mark II. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Any enemies? We're fighting against the British Empire. Belgium and the Netherlands are just chilling. Yeah, there's... Yeah. Yeah, they're just doing their thing, I guess. We have plenty of army experience. Might as well retool for motorized. Mjoter. We need a field hospital. Yeah, that's pretty good combat with. That's a pretty good little fighting force, dude. The motorized, yeah, motorized reconnaissance. Do it. Do it. We need a lot more trucks and a lot more artillery. Yeah, we need more trucks. I think we're doing oh shit. Okay. We need to get the steel under control. That's using a lot of factories, man. Cancel that. Actually, don't cancel it. Do it. Battleship, battlecruiser. We have no manpower. Yeah, that template wiped us. It's okay. Make the artillery motorized as well. I don't know if I have motorized artillery, dude. We'd have to research it, wouldn't we? The Mighty Leaf is gone. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, bud. No, just support artillery. Belgium joins Benelux. Yep. Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. Max range. Yeah, baby. We're actually building some pretty nifty ships here. Oh. No manpower. Template motorized battalions, motorized artillery. Okay. The enforcer. We had enough to do it. Okay. We're still down 3,000 trucks. Oh, we just got a good amount from the US. Can we buy some Chevys from them too? Cool. Apparently that flag has a beaver on it. Oh, yeah. There's a beaver on there? Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah. That's really good. Screw that. Whatever. Production efficiency. Thank you. Nah, Tricks, don't worry about it. It's all good. We're still down 3,000 trucks. And I need to get the recruitable population up, dudes. Well, we got excavation. That's good. It's still 1940.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Strange Love, 1013 sub. How's Canada? Oh yeah, it's good. It's good, bud. Oh, everything is really good. Like really good. We're doing just fine. The kangaroo. Well, we had some usable manpower for a second there, but then it went away. I'm thinking. As long as you have enough, yeah, we should get more. So, I'm thinking maybe we should. What's the conversion rate of man to moose power? One moose is like five dudes at least. That like might as well be like a whole hockey line. Yeah, that's how we're gonna measure our combat with, not with like, you know, like actual combat with like people and weapons. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna measure it in left wing, center, and right wing. Okay, the hockey lines. Okay, and then the artillery we measure them in defensemen. Okay, do you understand? So, like, one moose equals at least one hockey line. Okay? I mean, that sounds right. That sounds right to me. Refineries. I need military factories. Let's do that. In front lines, at least 12 hockey sticks, at the very least. This might end up not as bad as we thought, dudes. Guanzi, click, join the Mutual Assistance Bloc. Treaty of Vienna. Soviet Italy took 7 states. British Empire took 52. The Italian Socialist Republic was annexed. Soviet Austria was puppeted. Soviet Portugal. Australia was liberated. Cool. Wow, look at all that. Dude, we gotta look at the map. Hold on. Soviet Italy is invading the fascist England in 1940. That's a big... Okay. The Nordic defense... Ah, yes, the Norwegians invading Hull. Is England getting pincered right now? Why does the German Empire own Ireland? What? 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 I don't understand. Okay, just consolidate everything down. Resupply via trucks. Start training. I got an idea. The Nordic Norway declared war on Denmark's fall of Cairo. Who took Cairo? The Chinese? The What? What? I don't... What's happening? The United Kingdom has called British Australia as our ally in the British Civil War. Li Zongren takes national leadership in China. Well, how's Australia doing? Is Australia back? What the hell is going on here? What? What is this game? I don't understand. I'm so confused. What is... I don't understand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just... What? What? This is... What? Okay. Guys, I think this is the strangest one. This is the strangest. Yeah, baby. Let's go, Allied Forces. Triumph, baby. I don't get it. I don't get it. What the hell? Oh my God. Holy crap. That's nuts. Genya, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what we're doing. I somehow got that guy to... I'm sorry, man. I don't know what the frick's going on. Where's... I don't even know where the front is. Which side are we... What is happening? What side are you on? I am fascist Canada, but I'm part of the Allies with the United Kingdom, whose capital is not London, but Labrador, and the United States. What? The Bulgarian government supports the IMRO. Who died? Who died? I have 0 points. I'll just pass. I did not help at all. I don't know what's going on. We're just... Fascist England just surrendered. Alright, let's... Is the UK back? Now what? Now what do we do? We actually have some manpower for a change. Wait a minute. It's 1940. Maybe... No. Alright. We could get nukes if we wanted. But I don't think that's a good idea. Let's get better guns for our ships. But we do have another research slot. Let's go over here and get better infantry equipment. It'll give us better soft attack there. No, I need to change the conscription. So, you know, we can actually, you know, do something. We haven't died. You know, that's good. We haven't died. Against whom are we even at war with? Kuntang territories. Where are you? I don't know. Northeast China. Yeah, okay, so that's one of them. Yeah, I see it. What about Manchukuo? Blue. Oh, right there. Oh, US is just doing its thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. NASA 1940. The hat breaks the emergent. Just remember, just make sure the S is just change the S to a C, and you're good to go. Trucks and artillery is what we need. Nice. Impressive. Very nice. Who are we playing as? I'm Fascist Canada that's allied with Democratic UK and Democratic United States. Yeah, I don't get it. That's Stalin talking. Stalin died in 1937. Put a fuel silo in Alberta for, you know, for a reason. Not communist, but fascist. I'm working for 90 minutes until you turn Canada, the nicest country, in a fascist state. I don't know. The European Union forms? Portuguese joins it, Wales joins it, Malta joins it, Cyprus joins it, Iceland joins it, Hungary, Austria. But what? What the wrong year, game? You know what's funny? Canada would, I can see that Canada would affect have a fascist leader, but the fascist leader would be like the most like lukewarm fascist ever. He'd be like, we need to make sure that everyone has Putin in their house. If you don't, we're gonna come after you, bud. Like it'd be like that. Like that would, yeah, all right, I can see that. If you don't have a son that plays hockey, you're not doing your duty as a Canadian. Like it'd be like that. Like that would be what that guy says up there at the left.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like that, you know, like, and you know, like the U.S. would be like, oh yeah, you're a fascist. Yeah, okay, bud. Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, sure. And the person would be like, oh. Are you sure you want to call yourself that, mate? You sure you want to? I don't think that word. No, I don't think that means what you think it means. All strange brew vibes. Yeah, exactly. It's very weird. So why did you go down the fastest route for Canada? I wanted to kill the UK before the US joined the Allies so I could get all the UK's stuff. They got pushed off the island by fascists, so I was trying to finish the job. And then And then the U.S. joined the Allies, and I immediately rejoined the Allies. But by then, a fascist coup, I'd already had a fascist coup going. So right when I rejoined the Allies, Canada elected a fascist leader. And now we're just... I'm part of the Allies, I guess. That's weird. There must be a Tim Hortons in every town ever. All of them have to have it. All of them. Yep. Now we're here. I don't have an answer for you, man. It's... Dude, I really don't. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, my plan completely backfired, but it didn't, like... It was a weird backfire. Like... The German... Wait a minute. There's a justification of war goes against us or the Allies. Uh-oh. No. Yeah, nope. They don't like us. They don't like us. Cruiser heavy attack, screens anti-air +5 on the carrier. Research slot available. Slot. The new fuel for vehicles for Canada becomes maple syrup. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Yeah, that's what we got to do. Actually, I've been eyeing that for a long time. That basically opens up the taps in Alberta and turns it into Oilberta. That could be beneficial to us. Look at the leader. Look at this guy. I'm sorry, I couldn't take anything that guy ever would say seriously. He'd be like, I'm going to invade you. I'd be like, okay. Can you research Nimitz-class carriers as the U.S.? No, you can get Essex-class, though. South Africa joined the 4th International. Germany declared war on South Africa. Okay, Germany declared war on South Africa. There it is. Is there any way at this point to become more liberal again? Once you go down that tree, you really can't go. This is pretty much done. We're pretty much done over here. Maybe. Yeah. Tanzania joined the 4th International. German Empire declared war on Tanzania. I'm in, bro.
This is a talk on national security, because the nub of the whole purpose of your presence is to keep you now, and your children later, and your grandchildren much later, out of a last-ditch war for the preservation of American independence, and of all the things that American independence means to you, to me, and to ours. Never before, Jamestown and Plymouth Rock, has
Plymouth Rock.
American civilization been in such danger as now. The Nazi masters of Germany, made it clear that they intend
This speech didn't age well.
not only to dominate all life and thought in their own country, but also to enslave the whole of Europe, and then to use the resources of Europe to dominate the rest of the world.
Let's get the dual-purpose battery.
In view of the nature of this undeniable threat, it can be asserted properly, categorically, that the United States has no right or reason
The German Irishman.
of peace till
The German Irishman. The Michael Fassbenders.
clear intention
Will be clear that we will fight them in places that where they suck.
dominating or conquering the world. The forces of the states that are leagued against all people who live in freedom are being held away from our shores. The Germans and Italians are being blocked on the other side of the Atlantic by the British and by the Greeks and by thousands of soldiers and sailors who are able to escape from subjugated countries. The Japanese are being engaged in China, in Asia, by the Chinese nation in another great defense. In the Pacific Ocean is our fleet, a gun loaded with explosive
Luxembourg
bullets,
capitulated to who?
as well as military.
Oh God. Uh-oh.
Frankly and definitely, there is danger ahead. Danger against which we must prepare. But we well know that we cannot escape danger or the fear of it by crawling into bed and pulling the cover over our heads. Germany has said that she was occupying Belgium. Save the Belgians from the British.
Production of several factories have slowed down over the last few days. Workers have declared a strike on all war production, demanding peace and bread. They have so far refused all attempts to negotiate a settlement. Some in the government have advocated a sharp military response. However, a swift execution of the ringleaders as enemy agents and traitors. However,
Belgium is
others in the civil service have recommended a more measured approach.
base against Britain, now fighting for its life. And any South American country in Nazi hands would always constitute a jumping-off place for German attack on any one of the other republics of this hemisphere. We think of Hawaii as an outpost of
Make propaganda heroes out of the people still willing to work.
closer to our shores in the Atlantic than Hawaii is on the other side.
Yeah.
There are those who say that
Yeah,
the
good call.
Axis
We'll just do
powers
that floating and hopefully it...
never have any desire to attack the Western Hemisphere. This is the same dangerous form of wishful thinking which has destroyed the powers of resistance of so many conquered people. Let us no longer blind ourselves.
Side note, there's a legit National Guard air base at the location shown at the
Crush and undermine and corrupt
Maryland
so
area.
many
Kind of
others
impressed.
are already
Oh yeah.
within
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
gates. Your
It-
government knows much
It's
about
temporary.
them, and every day is ferreting them out. Their secret emissaries are acting our own and neighboring countries.
Time to go old hockey penalty box. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna wreck them. Wrecked 'em.
Turn
Wrecked 'em?
strike. They try to turn capital against labor and vice versa. They try to reawaken long slumbering racial and religious attitudes, which they have no place in this country.
America.
And there are also
There's Americans over there doing work.
many of them in high places, who unwittingly, in most cases, are aiding and abetting the work of these agents. I do not charge these American citizens with being foreign agents, but I do charge them with doing exactly the kind of work that the dictators want done in the United States. The experience
You guys ever heard this speech before? Arsenal Democracy? Pretty good.
proven beyond doubt
Pretty good, bro.
can appease
Dude, we got
no man
a 12 ships here. Started in 1936. It's been, 5 years. 10 ships over 5 years isn't bad. Going from nothing.
appeasement with ruthlessness. There can be no reasoning with an incendiary bomb.
Have a lot of manpower. We're building that up pretty fast. We just got to get them the supplies that they need. That's right, Zeno. How involved can the Arctic get? Not very. Why not invade Greenland or Iceland? I'll see. Heroes of the production front. Screw it. We're in the hole big time with political power, though, but that's okay. Oilberta, baby. Let's roll. Let's burn. You want to turn up the heat? Slammin'. Also, you get free stability with political loyalty, academy spirit, and the officer corps. Okay. Italy seeks support from Greece. Okay. Whose flag is that? Oh, Tanzania. Okay, cool. Screw it. Invade Alaska. That's how you die. The Southern Deterrent Sector. Allies. Iceland's in the EU. Okay. Construction. Pakistan declared war on India. Oh, that's good. What? Why are you over there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You never, yeah, they'll never see it coming from that side. Yeah, yeah. Historically, there were two Pakistans, one became Bangladesh. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Could you take Mexico? Mexico is part of the Allies, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wait, who won the election? Who is this? Wendell Willkie? Roosevelt lost in 1940? To that guy? Huh. Ark, 41 months. My brother just asked me if I've seen the Dog Bowl. I said no, I didn't know they could. I don't do that again. Reorganize the railways. %. Might as well. Increase the efficiency cap. Heroes of the production front. Heroes, one and all. Yes, you're heroes. Just for one day, though. Now there's a frickin' boogaloo going down over there. Too much England in North America. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. And yeah, it's yeah. Improved artillery. Nice. 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 What else do we want? Nordic Defense Council canceled the Lend-Lease. Okay, I don't care. Yeah, better mechanization. Let's go. We're plus on artillery, but not trucks. I need more trucks. Hey, y'all got any more of those trucks? America? Yeah. Give me more. Oilberta. Yeah, buddy. What did we just get for resources? Wait, how do we see those again? Gotta get that. Oh! King Carol II abdicates. Pressured by powerful elements in his government, King Carol of Romania saw no choice but to sign his abdication. Well, that sucks. Sucks to be you, man. What do we need? More trucks. Trucks, 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 trucks. Oh, Thompson. Yeah, we need infrastructure up there. Ad time? Oh, whammy! That sucks. Kimber, you wish you could stay longer? Ah, that's alright, man. Mr. Speaker.
Friday evening last, I received His Majesty's commission to form a new administration. It was the evident wish and will of Parliament and the nation that this should be conceived on the broadest possible basis, and that it should include all parties, both those who supported the late government and those of the opposition. I have completed the most important part of this task. The War Cabinet has been formed of 5 members, representing, with the Liberal opposition, the unity of the nation. The 3 party leaders have agreed to serve either in the War Cabinet or in high executive office. The 3 fighting parties have been formed. It was necessary that this should be done in one single man.
Screw it. Get in on it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fight a little bit. Boogaloo.
But I trust that when Parliament meets again, this part of my task will be completed, and that the action will be complete in all respects. Sir, I considered it in the public interest to suggest that the House should be summoned to meet today. Mr. Speaker agreed and took the necessary steps, in accordance with the powers conferred upon him by the resolution of the House. At the end of the proceedings today, the adjournment of the House will be proposed until Tuesday, the 21st of May. With the earlier meeting,
United Kingdom disavows appeasement. Okay.
the business to be considered during that week will be notified to members at the earliest opportunity. I now invite the House, by the resolution which stands in my name, to record its approval of the steps taken and to declare its confidence in the new government. Sir, to form an administration of this scale and complexity is a serious
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. We're gonna get over there and get some points.
remembered that we are in the preliminary stage of one of the greatest battles
Go for Dortmund from Hanover. Okay.
in Norway and in Holland. That we have
This is fine.
in the Mediterranean, that the air battle is continuous, and that many preparations have to be made hereto. In this crisis, I hope I may be pardoned if I do not address the House at any length today. I hope that any of my friends and colleagues affected by political reconstruction will make all allowances
Breakthrough.
of ceremony with which it has been necessary to act.
Closed chassis armor +5.
Said to those who've joined the
Open chassis from... No, close that up.
I have nothing to offer but blood, toil, tears, and sweat.
I don't think we're gonna get there in time. I think Germany's gonna freaking collapse before that happens, dude. Our troops are almost there.
That is our policy. You ask, what is our aim? I can answer in one word. Victory. Victory at all costs. Victory in spite of all terror. Victory however long and hard the road may be. But without victory there is no survival. Let that be relevant. No survival for the British Empire. No survival for all of the British
Got plenty of oil.
no survival for the urge and impulse of the ages that mankind will move forward towards its goal. With point, our cause will not be suffered to fail upon men.
Do you have air?
Proclaim the age.
We got some stuff.
Come then, let us go forward together with our united strength.
Send it, boys. Fight! Austria-Hungary reformed. King Zog submits. My boys are just steamrolling these guys. Oh man. Okay, so if you don't know Hearts of Iron, see the green? Green means we're doing good. The way the arrow is pointing is the direction of the people that are attacking. So if you've seen a green arrow pointed towards their territory, you're doing good. The higher that number is, the closer you are to the end of the battle. If you see an attack arrow with red like that, so you see red pointing towards the enemy, that means you're losing. And check this out. You can get the individual details on every battle here. So we're attacking with 6 divisions. Our soft attack is plus 138. Their defense is 443 and 485. So 125, 149, 149, 138, 147, 127. We're overpowering them. They have good defense and they are entrenched in their positions. And they do have air support over us, which is giving a slight modifier, but we just have more. It's midnight, Aqualex. Give him some air cover. I know. All right, fellas, we got to continue this tomorrow. We got to continue this tomorrow, dudes. All right. So, be here at noontime. We're going to continue. We're going to continue this. Suck up all the plain tiles. Yep. All right. All right, dudes. I'll see you tomorrow at noontime. This was fun. Dang it, see what you done did? I actually have some other stuff to do. So, I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night, okay? Try not to dream too much of maple syrup baths. Oh, yeah, bud. All right. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching, everybody.